let's see here, it should indicate. Now, let's see. Let's give this a shot. Let's see how this goes. Alright, I know this is going to be a bit different than my usual Friday streaming, but I'm trying to do some experimenting so I can see what works best for this channel, because as I've mentioned in my most recent Touhou video, I have kind of noticed a less and less motivation to record regular Let's Play videos. So knowing that that's gonna lead to some changes, it's like, because it means that some games I like to keep exclusive to Let's Play content is going to change a bit. And knowing that, because there are some games in my regular Let's Play content like Touhou, and of course the recently released Splatoon 3, where it basically means I won't be playing those as often if I keep them as regular Let's Play content, if I'm losing the interest to record Let's Play content. That's how I am noticing things at the moment. So because of that, I'm going to try and set something up to where I can try and do live yeah, hey there, Jedi Appointment Gamer. So you're probably wondering why I'm streaming on a day that is not Friday, and that is because I'm not sure if you noticed, and it'll make more sense if you had seen my most recent Touhou video, but basically I've been in a position where I'm noticing a bit of a lack of motivation in terms of doing regular Let's Play content, and I'm sort of like noticing that, like, with the fact I know that there's been some slowdowns with college and stuff, but I still notice that I do have plenty of free time to record Let's Play content, but sometimes I'll run off playing other games or doing something else that isn't, what I'm wanting to do for the channel. So realizing that, I think it's one of those instances where I realize that perhaps I'm becoming less and less interested in regular Let's Play content for the channel. So that's why I'm sort of doing some experimenting throughout this week that I have before the next part of my college semester starts, where I'm going to try some experimenting by seeing what the results are like when I start streaming on more than just Friday. This may not be something I'll be able to do often, depending on if my days are busy, and I may not always be able to have it as long as Friday streaming, but I think it's a good idea, because not just in terms of the channel, but also in terms of my life, because I know I'm thinking back to that time I did that live stream where I did like the Dark Souls, but every time I die I do a college assignment. I think setting up a system like that would also be a useful way of creating a system where not only do I play games for the channel, but I also get more motivation doing stuff like college assignments. And trying to set up a system like that, I think, would be a good idea. So that's what I'm going to try and do today. So let's get started then. Hey guys, gamers in the zone, and welcome to a brand new live stream experimentation, since it's obviously not my usual Friday streaming, where I'm gonna try and see how things go when I do a live streaming on other weeks. I don't know if it'll have the same feel as my usual Friday streaming, but it's something I'm experimenting on to see what may work better for the channel, because I'm starting to see the idea that it might be better to deviate from my usual Let's Play content on YouTube, because this way that means that, like, those of you on Twitch that normally don't follow the channel on YouTube have a way to see some of the regular Let's Play content on Twitch, but if I just do more stuff on Friday streaming. So, to get things started, get in my usual relaxed position here facing the TV, and I am gonna play some Dark Souls today. I do still plan on playing Hades this Friday streaming. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, last time we played Dark Souls. But why do I have my headphones on? I just realized that. I have no reason to have my headphones on because I'm not listening to anything on my computer right now. Since the game audio is going to come from the TV, I have no reason to have headphones on. Anyway, last time we were playing Dark Souls, we were trying to face off against the Black Hydra over here, which apparently, from what I've been told by Freezing Time, is like a harder version of the regular Hydra we saw in the Darkroot Basin, which, if I can beat this thing, then I might have to go back to the Darkroot Basin to kill the regular Hydra then. If I can take this guy down. Because, yeah, I hear there's a warpable bonfire at the other end of the Ash Lake, but I can't get over there because this Hydra is being a bit too much of a nuisance for me to go over there. So, I see my only way of getting over there is being to directly challenge the Hydra and try and take it down. Now, I don't know if there's a way I can be able to tell the best way of fighting this thing. So for now, I see my best option being to just attack wherever there's a head or something. I don't know the best way of fighting this thing. Okay, I noticed that that head appears over there. Can I at least deal a hit to one of these heads? Okay, I can. Okay, I didn't get hit by any of them this time. Okay, I think that's one head down. I still don't know the best way of going about this to get through this alive. But I think my best option is to remain close up so he doesn't go trying to, I can't see where I'm attacking. But if there's one thing I know from Greek mythology, it's that to kill a Hydra, usually first things first you want to sever off all the heads. Then you want to finish it off with fire. Did I land a hit there? Okay, yeah, I landed a hit. Still can't fully tell where these guys are going to be coming from. Okay, I managed to land a hit there. Wait, where? What just happened? Okay, we got another head down. Leaving only 1, 2, 3, like 4 heads remaining, it looks like. Okay. Start attacking the heads. Make sure you remain up close so you're able to go after the heads. Those heads are really far away. I don't know if I'm going to make it to those. Alright, I'll try remaining over here. This seems to be where the heads are landing. Come on, hit the head. Okay, I landed a hit on them. Okay, I couldn't get another hit in there. It sort of seems like they always land in the same place each time. Okay, I took another head down, leaving only 3 heads to go. The classic amount of heads that most people interpret Hydra's having. I can't tell where... I missed. Okay, that was another hit. Seems sometimes they try to go in for a quick bite rather than diving their heads into the ground sometimes. It seems I'm gonna have to try another strategy to make sure these guys go down. Okay, I think I got another hit in. At least I think. Okay, they're gonna do that. Okay, another head's down, leaving only 2 heads to go. So then, once I take these last 2 heads down... Oh, okay, now they're trying to fire at me. Did they just launch me or something? Oh wait, it's dead already? Oh, I got dragon scales for killing it. Okay. I thought I had to kill it the good old-fashioned Greek mythology way, where first you sever the heads, then finish it off with fire. I didn't even finish off all the heads and it's already dead. Okay, considering the difficulty it gave me last time, I did not expect to take it out so quickly. But nonetheless, I think with that out of the way, I think we now have the freedom to head straight for the Warpable Bonfire. So we have plenty of Estus flasks remaining. Now, without anyone here yet, and this being more of an experimental live stream, I'm not entirely sure what the best way will be of going about this stream, because I know I found this place, and I also know that we haven't quite reached the, we don't have a legitimate way to the Firelink altar yet, because I think talking to Framped, will have us go down the fire route. I want to go for the alternate ending, which I think is the darkness route. Okay, I want to be on the other side of this, so let's go through that log again. Oh, I just realized this is the tree that we went through, like, this is the Great Hollow we went through to get down here from the, from Blighttown. So it seems these particular trees, they, like, connect to the upper parts of the world or something. I don't entirely understand how they work, though. Amazing item ahead. What, like, one that this clan is guarding or something? I suppose I'll go for the clan if the game thinks it's worth it to go after an item. I also find it kind of interesting how these are, like, the same clans that we see, in, like, the... These are the same clans that you normally see in the Crystal Caves, up by the Duke's Archives. Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta be careful, because if these guys manage to succeed in eating me, then, they'll be taking my, they'll be draining a lot of my item durability. Okay, I gotta be careful. Alright, heal. Without getting hit. Gotcha. Claims that these guys were guarding something, because they said there was an amazing item all up ahead. So either I already picked it up, or something else. But with that, I know we want to go around this tree right here, since that's the one that leads to the enemies that curse me, as well as nothing really special, as well as that really tough mushroom enemy that I would prefer to avoid as much as possible, considering the fact that they're a bit of a damage sponge and can deal heavy damage if I'm not careful. So my best option right now, in my opinion, is to head over here where I've been told this warpable bonfire is at. Now that we don't have to worry about the Black Hydra in my way, since I took the time to kill it, it should be smooth sailing to get over there. Gotcha. These guys drop anything? Okay, similar to the guys in the Duke's Archives. I think these guys also drop Purging Stones and Twinkling Titanite. Okay, it was around here that I previously died from the Black Hydra, which, now that I'm looking at it, outside of the Dragon Scales that dropped, that Black Hydra surprisingly didn't drop that many souls. Who knows, maybe it wasn't intended to be a super tough enemy, but knowing that I can beat that thing, I'm definitely feeling more confident to go up against the one in the Darkroot Basin. So I'm interested in seeing if, like, that route actually does lead to a shortcut or something that you could take, where you could take the tediously long hard way around instead of paying the souls to get the Crest of Artorias. So yeah, we haven't made it this far before, so this will be interesting to see what's in here. Okay, I gotta be careful. It looks like the path is getting pretty narrow. What do we got here? Oh, is that the warpable bonfire? And what is this? Oh, it's a dragon. Do I have to fight that thing, or... Pray to the everlasting dragon? Oh, it's an everlasting dragon? What does this message say? Try it, tail. I don't know if I want to fight that thing. Yeah, obviously I don't have enough to afford a level up. I'm pretty sure all my gear is at max level, because I mean, outside of Sanctus, which should be at a relatively good... What level is Sanctus at again at the moment? Sanctus is at level 5. And the Dragon Slayer Great Bull is also at level 5. So all my gear should be maxed out. Let's repair my equipment. So yeah, my objective moving forward then would be to further upgrade Sanctus or something. And yep, I think this is the warpable bonfire. So I can pray to the everlasting dragons. Also, it's suggesting the tail, though I thought these dragons were immortal. Also, why would I want to anger this dragon? Do I dare strike at the tail? It's like, this is meant to be an everlasting dragon. Like, from what I understand, this is like one of the ancient dragons. Well, actually, I don't think so, because, like, the last ancient dragon was Seath the Scaleless, but I think this one was said to... I hear many interpretations as of what this dragon may be. One being that, it's a successful experiment that Seath the Scaleless did to try and recreate an immortal ancient dragon. And I hear others say that it could be related to something else. It's really left unknown. But I suppose I should pray to it. Oh, I can enter a covenant? Why not? You know, the ancient dragons, they've been through a lot with their kind going extinct. So let's see what happens if I join a covenant with the everlasting dragons. The dragon headstone and the dragon eye. Covenant established. I can offer up dragon scales to this guy? What does offering up dragon scales do? What was the item I just got? Can I find that anywhere? have to do some looking around in my inventory for this. I have never seen this item before. Dragon's Headstone. Gain Dragon Head and emit Dragon Breath. I can gain a Dragon Head and emit Dragon Breath. Dragon Eye. Invade the world of Possessor of Dragon Scale. Is this something I can do? What? Souvenir reprisal. Souvenir taken for some. Oh yeah, I think that was from my initial playthrough. Okay, there's a lot I'm still interested in here, but so it's mentioning to try the tail. Would that de-establish my covenant if I were to go for the tail? I mean, it doesn't seem like I can. Yeah, it's completely. Okay. So I can cut the tail off, despite it being immortal. I mean, can it just grow its tail back or something and, like, nothing happened? I hope you're going to be okay without your tail, buddy. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Whoa. Okay, so what was that weapon I just got back there? The dragon... 390 damage? Let me look at this thing. I have enough strength to wield this weapon. The Dragon Greatsword. Weapon type Ultra Greatsword. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, came from the tail of a stone dragon of Ash Lake, descendant of the ancient dragons. Its great mystical power will be unleashed when wielded with two hands. Oh, so I'm intended to wield it with two hands. Let me take a look at this thing. Oh, yes! Of course, it's Claymore quality, but... Okay, so it's saying its real power will come out if I wield it with two hands. Oh, that is sick! I mean, I'm guessing it's a bit expensive, though, but I totally have the strength to wield this weapon. If it's this powerful, I'll gladly use it. I don't know if it can be upgraded, though I don't even need to upgrade it because it's already super strong. Let's see. I can upgrade it. I can use dragon scales to upgrade this to make it even more powerful. Oh, yes. Let me see that power. I can put this thing up to 500 damage. Oh, I gotta save up to be able to use this weapon. Because this is powerful. This combined with Sanctus, the shield that allows me to regenerate health. I think this is probably like the strongest physical attack damaging weapon in the game. And being able to like... Knowing that I can launch a special attack with this sounds really cool when wielding it with two hands. I'm a little bit disappointed it can only be done with two hands to unleash the special attack. Okay, so from what I understand, I can warp to places with this. So let's go somewhere like maybe the Sunlight Altar. And so looking at this should mean that I'm able to should be able to warp to that bonfire in front of that dragon. With a sword like this, like, I feel like I'm just gonna be overpowered at this point. So it should allow me to warp over there. Undead Paris. Yep, Stone Dragon, I can warp over there. I do wonder what happens when I offer up Dragon Scale. Because, like, here's the thing. I know Dragon Scales are kind of a rare item in this game, so I don't know if I just want to give it up like that, knowing that this is a super rare item. Well, anyway, I suppose now that I'm thinking about it, let's go back and take out some stuff that I should have taken out the first time. So heading over to the Sunlight Altar, I know that I haven't killed the dragon yet that guards this place, and then I know I have the power now to kill that Hydra, which apparently is weaker than the Hydra I just killed in the Ash Lake. So knowing that, I think we got a good strategy here for taking out some tough enemies. So let's try killing this dragon that's normally over here. Okay, it is kind of a slow weapon as of the usual Claymore standard. But still though, this is immensely powerful. Okay, let's get my Flamestone Plate ring out to get out that fire defense. And go deal with these guys. And see if the dragon will ever come back. Because just being able to... Ow! Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. But okay. Alright, so I just gotta wait over here and this guy will come out and... Maybe I should quickly head down here. Okay, maybe not do that. I kind of wanted to quick go down to the other bonfire since I knew it would be a quicker route getting over there, but actually there is a much easier route I can take to get back to that other bonfire. Yeah, this is gonna take a little while to kill this particular dragon. And yeah, it just flies off whenever I'm in here. So okay, so that's what happens when I do that. It does use up quite a bit of stamina doing this. Like, that's a good, like, well, I guess not too much stamina, but it's a heavy firepower weapon, but it does use up quite a bit of stamina. I just want to quick go over here and use this particular bonfire to get through this. Which is, of course, easier said than done, considering the sheer firepower of that dragon. Which, where did it run off to, by the way? Alright, I'm gonna retrieve that. Which isn't much, I know. I want to try it resting at this bonfire. So that way I can have an easier route up there. I'm such a strong sword for this. I don't think I have enough for... Because I'm going to need 10 dragon scales to get it up to level 5. So I'm not going to get it any stronger than this. But just the sheer firepower of this weapon and the attack strength makes this, like, probably the best physical attack damaging weapon in the game. Okay, so now I just need to wait for this guy to appear. So I guess for now I just wander around until it shows up. So normally it likes to appear on this bridge. For these guys, it might still be better to just rely off my usual plan of well, first let's deal with these crossbows. Let's see the firepower when I parry attacks with this. Look at it. 724 against those guys. Is it gonna appear? I know it flew off just a moment ago, but I would think it would show up eventually. Here, I'll try starting over here. And then I'll see if I can get it to come on over. So I do want to try killing this guy. As well as try and cut off its tail. But it's not showing up, which is kind of disappointing. Okay, maybe it is better to start from the Sunlight Altar. Work from there. We got someone playing. I'll try going from here and see if that going up to the Sunlight Altar will get it to come on over. So I do want to fight this guy, except he's not showing up. Here, I'll try resting at the bonfire in the Sunlight Altar. I think that might be my only option at this point to get this guy's attention. So I know he's going to come back at some point, considering the fact that he just managed to burn me a moment ago. So I'll try resting at the bonfire, since I can just do a bit of grinding for souls. Also, if I get up to another 10,000, I can upgrade my weapon again. Because, yeah, now I'm up to another 10,000, meaning that I can upgrade my sword to deal a total of 5,000 damage now. Where is that dragon at? Is it just not going to come back? Oh, very well. If it ain't coming back, I'm just gonna do some grinding here for souls so I can max out this sword until it comes back. Because dealing 500 damage for sword standards is insane. And I can still level this up to go even higher. Like, I'm going to be 2 skills short, unfortunately, but I can still upgrade this further. So I'm just going to keep grinding off these guys for a little while until it's got... Well, I'll have enough for one more upgrade, but then I'll have to... Then I'll have to stop. Once again, I'm picking up useless items. I should utilize my bottomless box more. Boom. And 800 damage now. Well, technically, combined with the 170, that's like a good 970 damage this sword deals alone. Like, look at this. 801 damage. Okay, I'm left to assume the dragon isn't coming back for now. If it hasn't come back now. So I'll try warping somewhere and then trying again. That's the only thing I can see myself doing at this time. So let's warp back to, let's say, the stone dragon and try this again. Ah yes, the immortal stone dragon. I wonder what happens by offering up dragon scales. Not that it matters, since I can't even offer up dragon scales, since I want to focus on using them to upgrade this super strong weapon. But let's try going back over there now, doing this. Then after this, I'm not fully sure what I should do next. I'd say mostly, the only other thing I can think of doing is maybe going and killing that Hydra in the Darkroot Basin. Let me guess, it's crossbow? Yep. Oh, did it try to attack me there? Alright, is it going to come back? Okay, it did come back. Great. Strange how I specifically have to work to get it to come over here. Okay, then I just gotta hide back here, and it'll eventually come up here. I can try going for the tail to see what I get by cutting off its tail. So first off, I just gotta wait for it to come on over. Alright, here it is. Alright, my target is the tail. Oh, what? What just happened? Well, we're probably gonna be here for a while. Okay, knowing that it's now back up there, why don't I try warping from another area rather than getting it to leave by going from there. So why don't we warp to the Undead Parish, and then I'm going to try fighting from that other bonfire. I think that's going to be what I'm going to do next. Oh, do I have Firekeeper souls to use? I don't entirely know if that dragon is a Firekeeper or not, but if it is, then there might be some benefits here. I forgot what I was going to look at. I was going to look at something and then I immediately forgot. Well, I guess I'll look through my inventory until I remember. Oh yeah, I wanted to look to see if I had any Firekeeper souls in my inventory, which I currently do not. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to head up here and try going after that bonfire in the middle of the burg. So that way I have a route to easily take on the dragon. Did I just miss? But man, parrying enemies with this, like, is gonna make me super deadly, because this is a very strong sword. Like, nothing stands a chance anymore. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. There's still probably gonna be some tough enemies out there somewhere. Yeah, just they go down super quickly now. And with having attacks that pierce shields, feeling up for another get-together. I'm still itching to play more. I know that we specifically are wanting these get-togethers for Undertale, and while I'm a little bit unsure, considering the fact that we just had one yesterday at the same time, I know that I am just as eager to want to continue our Let's Play of Undertale. That is something I can try to talk about with my family, since I do have the entire week to myself. So it's something I can try, but I don't know what the results are going to be. Alright, so now we go down this way, because then the dragon will always be up there, allowing me to have an easy time getting through all of this. And it... Come on. Okay, well, I've been poisoned. Which is not really a big deal, since I still have plenty of purple moss clumps remaining. So now, once I get to the bonfire over... Oh, that's right, you're still over here. I forgot. Alright, don't die now. Boom. Absolutely destroy him. Feels good. Now, moving forward, we're going to go down here and try to utilize this bonfire down here to get the dragon's attention. So that way, because like if we remain at the sunlight altar, the dragon's just going to keep leaving. And that's something I kind of don't like it doing. Which is why I'm going to try this strategy. Also, let's switch back over to the black iron armor. Since while it has a bit less physical defense, it does have more fire protection. So let's go back to the black knight armor. Where's the black knight armor? Did I miss it? Okay, I should check this more carefully for the +5, since I know this black iron armor is maxed out. The black iron armor has pretty good fire defense, so... Because, yeah, I know we're still in the middle of the week, so I'd say maybe offer up a bit more time for me to think about it before immediately planning out another meeting like that. Oh wait, I should probably wait until the dragon comes up here before I go retrieving my souls. So I still gotta be careful, because I don't exactly know how this dragon likes to breathe fire at me, and I don't know how difficult that's gonna be as I try to go for the tail. My main objective is going to be the tail. Hey, how's it going? Okay, so I'm gonna try dying, most likely. Uh-oh. I am probably dead. I can't see where it's at. Okay, there it is. Now I'm gonna try and... It is not giving me any openings to do anything. Okay, you missed. And you hit me over there. Okay. Okay, try and hit the tail. Yeah, figured you'd try to do that. Can I even hit the tail from here? Looks like I should be able to. Alright. Where's this guy coming from? Alright, I'm gonna wait for him up here. Where's he at? Okay, he died to the... Okay, I can't protect myself against that over here. I need to quickly heal. Only to immediately die. How do I fight this thing? Because he just keeps running around the place and breathing fire, and like, I can't tell if there's really any good openings to hit the tail. So I'm left questioning exactly what the best way is of trying to get past him. Because it seems no amount of fire resistance is gonna make me immune to being taken down in one hit. However, at the same time, I don't entirely know... Okay, I wonder... Is it maybe possible to hit the tail from over here? Where did it go? Did that land a hit on it? Okay, no, that's a miss. That is also a miss. Okay, another hit on the tail. Can't fully tell what the dragon does there. But I am wondering if I use the Dragon Slayer bow here, if this will allow me to cut the tail. It worked! This grants me the Drake Sword. How powerful is the Drake Sword exactly? The Drake Sword, which is not very powerful. I mean, I'm sure this is probably a useful early game weapon. Straight sword, attack type regular. The sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by a drake's tail. Drakes are seen as undeveloped imitators of the dragons, but they are likely their distant kin. The sword is imbued with a mystical power to be released when held with both hands. Okay, so probably something similar to the great sword that I'm holding. So I'm sure as per the usual formula. So now I can focus less on going for the tail and actually trying to fight this thing. As always, just wait for it to come over here. Hey there. Wait a minute, what is... Oh, it's just one of the soldiers probably taken down from something. Okay, let's quickly heal over here, because I don't think his fire can hit me over here. Okay, good. Now I just gotta wait for him to come over here. Then, where's he coming from? Okay, and I'm dead. He moves around a lot, so I can't fully tell how much health he has. Give it my best shot, though, at trying to beat this thing. But yeah, it seems no amount of fire protection is good against this thing. Seeing how even with the flame stone plate ring combined with the black iron armor, which has good fire protection, it seems this fight's still going to be quite difficult. Nonetheless, I'll do my best to try and see if I can fight this thing. Look at that. There's a lot of designs on this sword. I mean, I get it's based off the dragon sketch and stuff, but still, though, looks pretty cool. Alright, careful, careful. Yeah, I figured you'd try something like that. Which is why I waited for... Okay, there you are. Alright, once again, I'm going to wait for him to come over here. Let's get rid of the Sanctus shield that I'm using on my end, since it's clear that it can still regenerate my health. But I'm definitely wanting to focus as much of a damage output as possible. Okay, it's doing that again. We might be here for a while, folks. So this dragon is putting up quite the fight. Ah, of course it does that move. That seems to be the instant death move. Also, how much health does this thing have? Because I don't exactly know how powerful this thing is, and I'm unable to tell if I'm beating it or not. Why don't I quickly go take out some regular undead enemies so I can make sure my equipment remains well repaired. Regular attack is nearly 400 damage. Wow. This thing is strong. Alright, just wanted to do that to real quickly repair my equipment, because Dragonfire can tear away quite a bit of durability on my stuff. That's something I'm going to want to hold on to quite a bit. Moving forward, I shall go this way. And we're going to try fighting this Drake again. And down they go. Once again, just waiting for the Drake to decide to show up over here. Alright. Bring it. And here it comes. Oh, okay, well, wasn't quite ready for that, but okay. Alright, quickly heal, 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 heal. Oh, what? Oh, it came back the other way. That's what happened. Alright, it's gonna do that. And it's gonna try and come back the other way, right? Okay, no, it's not coming back the other way. I wonder if there's a better way of going about this. 'Cause, yeah, I get it to come up here. And I can't even tell if my attacks are hitting it. Yep, there it goes. Did that hit it? It like backs away every time I try to hit it. Also, I'm pretty sure using the strong attacks like that probably use up quite a bit of durability. So let's try to avoid doing that. Okay, let's wait for it to get closer and then... Okay, it's doing that, so let's try running up to it this time. Which ended up killing me instantly, so that was a bad idea. Alright, so let's see here. How much durability does it use up when I use that attack? Because I know with these kind of weapons it probably uses up quite a bit of durability. Because, yeah, now it requires 104 souls to repair this thing. So once again, why don't I real quickly just take out a regular enemy to real quickly repair my equipment. But I'd say by doing the math, that probably is like... Knowing that's a good 1,000 souls worth of durability, that must mean that it's quite a bit of damage, but also quite not the most powerful thing. So knowing that, let's keep it well repaired to make sure I don't go repeating that attack and breaking it. But I gotta know, what is the best way of fighting this thing so that it doesn't keep killing me? Alright, here we go again. I'll take out all the enemies here, and we have enough souls now that I could go in and level up with that. As in, increase the attack power of my Dragon Greatsword. But after that, though, we aren't going to be able to level it up again until I get my hands on some more gear. Go, 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 go. Ah, I couldn't quite make it. But I know that by going over here, I can lure it over here. Now! Ah! How do I beat this thing? It just keeps breathing fire at me. Let's think here. We know that sometimes it likes to do a jumping attack. I can't fully tell if hitting its claws is dealing damage to it or not. I could try to keep the cycle going that ensures I deal damage to it or something when I lure it up to here, maybe? But other than that, I don't know the best way of going about this to be able to always get through this. So for now, I'll wait for it to come up here again. And we'll see where we go from there. Alright, here it comes. Alright, it's gonna do that. Ow! Okay, I forgot it did that as part of the attack. And okay, here it comes again. It's going to go back over there. I'm going to make a run for it over here real quickly so I can get past all that fire. Then I'm going to have to try and lure it over here and start setting up a pattern. Okay, so that's its current health. It's going to try doing that where I still couldn't get past it. The radius of that fire is too large and its attacks are too high. So I'm left questioning how I'm supposed to beat this. Also, I should be a bit more careful on how many souls I use up when I use that powerful attack. Because I know that can use up quite a bit of durability. I could try and make a break by... Well, no. Let's focus on trying to beat the dragon first. That should be my primary objective. Alright, here it comes. I'm going to he's going to do that attack. The same attack again, really? And of course it's instant death. How is anyone supposed to survive that? So I don't have any good ways of having fire protection. The best idea I have would be to run up there, land a hit, and then run back, and just keep repeating that process until I potentially win. That's the only way I see myself beating this guy. So as always, I'll stick to my usual plan of waiting for him to come over here. How much durability does my weapon have remaining at the moment? Does it show anywhere? Okay, durability I've used up. It's down to 299 out of 400, so I definitely don't want to go wasting it on magic attacks. Okay, then I think the better option would be to turn around and then it's going to jump up and I'll want to get to safety. That's not safety. Alright, do that. I'm gonna hide back. Okay, apparently I'm not safe over there. How do I escape that attack without dying? Because it seems no matter where I go, I'm guaranteed to get hit if he leaps up in the air like that. Why don't we go back to my previous plan of taking these guys down real quickly so I can get some souls to repair my equipment. So I really don't want this stuff breaking on me. To do. Alright, gonna do that. As always, maybe next time I do this loop and I die, maybe one thing I can try to do is by getting up to the 10,000, I'll go ahead and reinforce my weapon to be stronger. Alright, so I'm going to stay closer to over here in case it gets up or anything. So I'm going to stay on the opposite end to ensure that I'm in a safe position to... Ow. Okay, so now he's doing that. Made it! Alright, now we can start with my usual plan of trying to land a hit. Okay, he's going to do that. And he's going to try and bring fire over there. So then we're going to wait for him to come up here. Or wait for him to do that. But I'm just going to try and play this as safe as possible so we can have the best method of escaping this thing's line of fire. So right now okay, it does that right in the middle of the area. What was I supposed to do there? Am I meant to beat this guy? So I'm getting the interpretation like I'm not meant to beat him. So I'm wielding a very powerful weapon with 2 hands. And yet I'm always left in a position where I keep dying instantly. There's no clear idea of how I'm supposed to do this. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to run along over here. I'm just going to real quickly go down here and level up my gear. Now it's at a high enough level where I got enough souls to be able to put it up to a high amount of power. First off, I'm going to repair my equipment. And now, I've got enough power to put this up to an immensely high level. Unfortunately, though, I am 2 scales short of being able to upgrade this, so I'm left questioning where I'm going to get my hands on 2 more dragon scales. So at this point, I'm just going to be focusing all out on killing that dragon, not really much on trying to stock up on souls. Since it's super expensive to level up, and I can't think of anything else I'd need anyway. You missed. I wonder what that hilt looks like that. So, oh yeah, it's supposed to be on the hilt. Did I land a hit there at all? I think that is a no. Alright, we're back to playing this game again, which is kind of my only way of being able to get through this without dying inside. Okay, so like, there. It counted as a regular hit, but it didn't take me out instantly. Why is that? Okay, I'm gonna try running past him to see. No. It's like the moment he ignites things, the entire bridge starts on fire. And then I'm left in a position where I don't know the best way of getting through this without him starting the bridge on fire. Oh, come on. Out of all the things he could have done, he does that. That's like the instant death move for me, basically, and I have no idea how to safely navigate it without dying. Out of all the moves he could have done, he does that move. I wonder, how much damage does my Dragon Slayer bow do? Because maybe, while this is probably the faster method, I wonder if it's possible to stock up on enough Dragon Slayer arrows to take this guy out from a distance rather than relying off this direct range combat. Because while my physical attacks are immensely powerful, I see no other way to beat this guy other than to simply see if I can get myself in a range to shoot this guy from a distance continuously until it's dead. Okay, so it's gonna go up. Gonna do that, then... Okay, he does that. Not a big deal, I've been through worse. And then, okay, he does that next. I need to quickly heal now, because he still manages to completely breathe fire down on me. Like I have no openings to heal or anything. Okay, I'm stuck and I'm probably gonna die again. Okay, wait for him to come up here. And I just gotta figure out what I should do. Okay, he's just gonna keep breathing fire now. Can't touch me over here. Okay, never mind, you can touch me over there with that move. I'm dead. Yes, I know about the ability to reduce fire damage, but clearly that's not going to be a good way of doing this. There's got to be a better way to fight this dragon without constantly dying. Because every time I try to do something to it, it just does that instant death move, and there's literally no way to escape it. Because if I'm anywhere on that bridge, it's instant death. While I can lure it towards me for a more direct combat fight, it can easily just wipe me out. That's what bothers me here. I have no clear way of fighting back. Outside of just accepting my death when he does that. Alright, I'm going to start the fight by running past, because then he's going to try to do that. Okay, never mind. I'm still in range to instantly die. How does the damage ratio work here? At least I got the Drake Sword from this, but I feel like there should be a way I should be able to kill it. Let me see, how many arrows do I have? I have 7 Dragon Slayer arrows. What if I were to stock all up on arrows against this guy? I'm just thinking about whatever I can do here to try and win against this guy, because at this point the only option I see myself doing is to just try and find a good position to just shoot at him from a range. So I could try it. No, not that move. I just wasted 100 durability in that sword now, because I did that. But I wonder if there's a position here where I can just... Okay, no, that's not a good spot. Let's try here. Okay, that deals about 200 damage. Okay, that was a miss. Oh no, that was a hit. So that deals about a good 200 damage per hit. And he can't seem to reach me down here, so this is a pretty good strat for trying to shoot this guy down. Which is quite fitting. Which is also quite fitting, since like the whole purpose of the Dragon Slayer Great Bow is to shoot down dragons. So having a weapon that can easily kill dragons is quite useful here. If I just stay in this spot, it'll eventually go down, since I have what should be plenty of arrows to kill it. missed with that shot. Should still have plenty of arrows left to kill it, though. Yeah, that's good damage. And I think that still deals damage when I hit its wing. Oh, that thing still has a ton of health, actually, so I'd better... I better take my time with this, because that thing still has a ton of health remaining. I want to be sure I can kill it. And I just missed with that. Okay, let's be patient here. And wait until it specifically gets to that spot, because I can tell that this guy has a lot of health, and I'm not 100% sure if my remaining 58 Dragon Slayer arrows is going to be enough to kill this thing. Because if necessary, I'd gladly be willing to do a bit of grinding to stock up on like hundreds of Dragon Slayer arrows just so I can kill this guy, because I'm definitely very tired of close combat with him, since he just goes out of range every time and breathes instant death fire to the point that all of my fire resistance that I've equipped is pointless. What just happened? I was just shooting at it and then I fell off the edge. What? All of that work, all of that damage, all of those arrows wasted for nothing. Great. Alright, I think what I'm going to do at this time is that I'm going to find a place to do maybe some grinding or something. Because Dragon Slayer arrows are not cheap. So why don't we go over to the... Why don't we warp to the Undead Parish? Because I know there's a route from there we can take to get to the Darkroot Basin. Let's warp to the Undead Parish. I know a giant in Anor Londo sells plenty of arrows that I can buy basically an unlimited supply from him, but those Dragon Slayer arrows are not cheap. But I might have to do a bit of grinding for arrows if this remains a problem. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start by doing some other stuff before trying at that dragon again. 'Cause that was just stupid. Yes, I got some embers that I can give to this guy. I can use to do stuff like modifying Sanctus to be even higher. I have nowhere near the souls needed to max out my defense there. Let's go back to wearing the giant armor. Oh man, I have so many different armors now. Like, I get a lot. Nonetheless, I've been told that the giant armor is still the best in terms of physical defense. So that's what I'm going to stick with for this. And then go with, let's go with the Spell Stoneplate Ring for a good magic defense. Then we're going to head back down here and try and take on that regular Hydra. So then I'll stop over by that bonfire down at the Darkroot Basin, the one that's the shortcut down into the new Londo ruins. Which I'm not entirely sure if I can go down into that area yet, considering the fact that I haven't opened the floodgates yet. Maybe after I take on these 2 challenges, that's something I should go and do. And a special attack can still one-shot those guys. Alright, now to just head down here, then I'll head down into where that bonfire nearby where the grass crest shield is at. And then I'm gonna try and fight that Hydra. Also, while I'm thinking about it, did I ever take on the guy wearing Havel's armor? Bughead, be wary of night. Yes, I know. I already killed the Black Knight down here, so I don't need to worry about him. I specifically came over here so I could rest at this bonfire over here. And I'm going to repair some of my equipment while I have a few souls on hand and get back into the action. Actually, now that I think about it, beating this Hydra should drop some dragon scales. I don't know if it'll just be 1 or multiple, but if it drops some dragon scales, I'll basically then have a way to max out my sword. So I can get the most out of its attack power. With that being the case, I'll have what's probably the strongest sword in the game. Okay, I don't know if the attack these Hydras unleash, this Hydra unleashes is magic attacks or if it's something else. Now it's going to be a little bit difficult to get in close, so I'm going to have to find my best protection methods or something. Also, I got these crystal dudes coming after me as well. So I'm going to have to be mindful of them. I've got out of the way of that, come on. My objective is the Hydra, not any of you guys. You guys get out of here. My objective is the Hydra. Which, how deep can I go in this lake before... Looks like I can go about as far as here, it looks like. So I know Dark Souls characters usually can't swim. You guys are still over here? Come on. I'm a bit busy right now. Yeah, this thing's strong. It took out one of the heads already. Oh, this is where I find the regular knight gear. Where are they going next? Well, definitely in a position where I can't hit them. Is that a hit? Okay, that was not a hit. I keep missing. That's another head down. Did I just get another head? Careful, careful. I can tell that that's the edge where the water gets too deep. How am I supposed to get any closer without going too deep? So it seems to be like launching its head all over the place and well, if it's just gonna keep doing that, I think I'm just gonna start shooting at it. Although I think now it's firing magic attacks at me, so I'd better be careful. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, well, I got it. Unfortunately, it only gave me one scale. So knowing that I've now killed it, I know there was that one route I could go down that I think might have been an alternate way of getting to the one boss. Also, why am I going so slow? Is it because I'm in the water, or... Yeah, it's probably because I'm in the water and I'm going so slow. I can't fully tell how deep this water is. I want to be careful because I don't want to risk falling off the edge of the water and dying. There does seem to be something over here. It seems like this is the route I'm thinking of where I could have taken a ladder to go to a different part of the lake. Although knowing that the dragon was over there, I wonder if there's something over here. Alright, just pay attention to the depth of the water. Hidden path ahead, what? There's a hidden path over here? I hope the water doesn't get too deep, because my guy cannot swim. I've learned that from my time in the New Londo ruins. I don't think there's any more hydras over here, but it's saying that there's a hidden path of some kind. So I'm believing that there's something over here. Are you sure there's a hidden path up here? I'm not seeing anything over here. Or maybe up over here there's a hidden path. Nope, there's nothing here. So I came all the way over here for no reason. Either that sign was lying or something else. I'm not sure what. I know there was a ladder up there that I think was designed to be the ladder that allows an alternate route into the Darkroot, the other part of the Darkroot Garden. If you didn't have the Crest of Artorias to get the... to be able to go fight the Wolf Boss to get the Abyss Ring. That would, in my eyes, be your only reason for coming over here. Yeah, there's no secret path. So I don't know what that sign is trying to say. But yeah, if I'm reading this correctly, this should allow me to go to the upper parts of the Darkroot Garden and be able to find some stuff. So I think I might have seen this route back when I first went to this area, but I didn't check it out very much because I didn't want to risk the Hydra seeing me. I didn't know how powerful the Hydra was at the time, and I was getting kind of worried that I was going to die to the Hydra otherwise. Now that the Hydra is dead, this area feels much safer now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this way over here that leads to the upper parts of the Darkroot Garden. Yeah, because normally I'd cross the bridge there to get to that. So that way is where all the bandits are at. That way is where the other guys are at. So, moving forward, I'm going to head back down here because I think the way into where Havel is at is over here. And now I can freely search around the basin too. So that's something I'm going to take the time to do. Let's do some looking around. So that just leaves in terms of enemies I haven't... What's that? So far it doesn't seem like anything important. Right now I want to head on over and maybe find Havel, or the potentially not real Havel, because then by going over there we can grab some more souls and then start forming a plan to try and take out that dragon. Because I know I have plenty of arrows on hand, but it's going to take quite a few if we want to utilize that strategy to kill that dragon. Or, well, it's technically a drake. Not really much of a dragon. Now I can do a bit of looking around over here so I can find the doorway to Havel. Let's see here. If I remember correctly, this was the way I came in. And that way up there leads to the watchtower and the bird where Havel is at. And I think that's all that was down here. So that should be more tech. Oh, hey, there's where I dropped my stuff. I'm trying to beat the dragon. Oh, did I already kill Havel? Okay, I guess I already killed Havel. Well, if that's the case, why don't we go up here gonna head back to the bonfire. And then by doing that, I'm going to warp to to Anor Londo. Actually, not Anor Londo. I'm gonna warp to the Chamber of the Princess for the quickest route possible to the Giant. Whoa, all three at once. Okay. I'll take it. So I do want to kill that guy. So once I kill him, he is going to drop one more... I need to heal. He's going to drop at least one dragon scale. Which is exactly what I needed. Okay, 228 combined with... It didn't even bother to show me how much health it had left. So I'm betting that was enough to already kill it. That's how powerful my attacks are becoming, is that, like, when it comes to double combos like those with the successful parries, it's like it's already dead. Not even given a chance. About 30,000, which is quite a bit, but again though, I'm going to want as many as I can get in order to get my hands on the as many Dragon Slayer arrows as possible. So I am going to warp to the Chamber of the Princess. Defeat the Master of the World. Dark Race of Kaith, which I don't quite know what the Dark Race of Kaith are, but okay. Oh yeah, an interesting thing I've heard about this place is that apparently Guinevere here, apparently that is not the real Guinevere, that's apparently just an illusion. That's something I've been apparently told. I don't entirely know the details though, I think. Because I think maybe that's something I'll try doing after I kill the dragon, is that I think in order to dispel the illusion you have to kill that fake Guinevere. So maybe that's something I'll try and do later here. Yep, figured you'd try to do that. Never a fan of that move. Definitely difficult to land lots of hits on them with how slow my weapon is. Yep, I figured you'd do that. Nice try. You ain't doing that today. Never thought I'd be grinding over here again, but I would like to stock up on as many Dragon Slayer arrows as possible going into this, because I really want to try and kill this thing. Gotcha. Got him. Took a bit of damage in the process, but I got him. Okay, so that's 50,000 souls. Let's see how many Dragon Slayer arrows I can afford with that. Yep, hey buddy, how's it going? Wait, no, I want to repair my equipment, not that. Alright, so my objective here is to purchase as many Dragon Slayer arrows as possible. What else does he have here? What's the highest I can buy? 104 Dragon Slayer arrows is the amount I can currently afford, which I will gladly purchase. Alright, then try the Homeward Bone. So I know I could just go right back in, but I wouldn't say I'm in the best mood for that right now. Right now, I would like to go back and try out that dragon again. In terms of figuring out the best method of doing this, don't I... Oh yeah, it was this bonfire I last rested at. I thought this wasn't the last one I rested at, but I guess it was. Oh, I didn't rest at the bonfire by the Chamber of the Princess, that's why. Alright, well that works then. But yeah, knowing that I risk falling off the edge every time I shoot with the Great Bow, I'm definitely going to want to be careful with this. So be careful and be mindful of my surroundings so I don't risk dying again while I'm over here. I'm still wondering though how I died right there. 'Cause I mean, when looking at my position now, how did that cause me to get myself killed? Well, nonetheless, as long as I keep firing like this, I shouldn't risk myself falling off the edge. Though every time I fire, it's probably a good idea I be careful to reconfigure my position each time I fire, just to be sure I don't die. And oh, come on. These Dragon Slayer arrows are not cheap. But as long as I pay attention to my footing, I shouldn't fall off the edge here. This is going to be my method to try and kill this dragon. Is just like this. It's going to take a while. This is what I see as the safest strategy for killing the dragon. As long as I don't make that slip up again where I somehow end up falling off the edge, I should be good. I am really left questioning how that caused me to fall off the edge earlier. That plan seemed foolproof. So let's say every, like, maybe 5 arrows I pay attention to, like, or every, like, 5 or 10 arrows I take the time to reconfigure my position to make sure that, that I don't fall off the edge again. Just have a good idea on where I am here and make sure I'm not falling off the edge. That's something I'm going to pay attention to every, let's say, 10 arrows. do this slowly and carefully and not die. I wasted an arrow there. Okay, still look okay. Yeah, this dragon has quite a bit of health, so it's gonna take a little while to kill it. And of course the wall negates my shot. Yeah. So again, check my position to make sure I'm not in a position where I could easily fall off the edge. Alright, I think that should be good. Actually, that's a really good position. I think I get knocked back a little bit, and I guess when I reached the wall, maybe that's what caused me to start going towards the edge and fell off earlier. That might be what happened. Yeah, I think I might have missed there. Yeah, because as I can tell here, I'm getting pretty close to the wall. So it's best I pay attention to my footing to make sure I don't fall off the edge. Oh, that still counts as a hit. Slow, but this is how I see myself winning this. Stop getting careless now. objective is to stay close to a safe spot. Make sure I fire when I know it's gonna hit. Before we see how much health it has left. Looks like it's at least halfway down, I'd say. So I'd say maybe at least 50 more arrows should do it. Oh, I cut off the tail again. Although I already got the Drake sword, so it doesn't really matter that much, other than having less areas to shoot. Oh no, wait, it still has quite a bit of health left, actually. I'm beginning to question now if what I have isn't going to be enough. Because I stocked up on quite a few arrows for this, but looking at its current health, it's definitely leaving me questioning if I'm going to have enough arrows for this. I stocked up on quite a few arrows for this. This had better be enough. Okay, something I didn't notice about the stamina bar now that I'm paying attention is that it still uses up as much stamina, even if you have very little stamina left, that it starts to kind of go below the current amount of stamina you had remaining. So something I should probably start getting to the habit of doing is making sure I have plenty of stamina available, so I'm not stuck without stamina. So it is something I'm kind of noticing here. Oh, please tell me this is going to be enough arrows to kill him. So it looks like I might have only gotten him down to half health. Maybe even not that much. And I just missed. Is this going to be enough? There's only one way to find out. So other than this, I have no other way to get my hands on more Dragon Slayer arrows other than to grind for hundreds of them. And I would think for sure that with my level, combined with how strong this particular bow has been leveled up to, combined with the amount of arrows I've stocked up on, that this would be enough. If this isn't enough, I'm gonna have to try running up there and seeing if I'm able to kill him with physical attacks, which is highly risky since, you know, I risk dying. And I really hope that's not the case, because I've been doing quite well to try and kill this guy. Okay, I'm getting pretty close to the wall, so I better watch my footing here. Is this going to take? I do hope I have enough. Wait, did that last hit do nothing to him? It sort of looked a little bit like it did nothing to him. So maybe I remain a bit more mindful on where I'm shooting these. So I'm not wasting perfectly good ammo. Pretty close to the wall. How many arrows is it going to take to kill this thing? Looking at its current health, it looks like as if my arrows are dealing hardly any damage to it at all. Is it even possible to kill this thing? Did that miss? Yeah, looking at it, my arrows are hardly dealing any damage to it. I don't think this is going to be enough to kill it. I wish I could have a better read on how much damage my attacks are dealing so I know if, like, this will be enough to kill it or not. Because I used up over 100 arrows now to try killing this guy, and this had better be enough. But if it's not, then we're in trouble. I did all this tedious shooting for nothing. Well, let's get ready here. Knowing that I'm going to be going up against him, let's get my Flamestone Plate Ring ready. Let's get my Black Knight Armor ready. This is not where the Black Knight Armor is at. Oh no, it is. Okay. Alright, so back with my good old Black Iron Armor. We're going to continue to try at this. Yeah, it sort of looks like hitting what remains of the tail only does like 3 damage. That's something I'm kind of noticing. So let's, for the remainder of this, Aim specifically for the wings since it deals a good 200 damage still. So that better be enough. And if it's not enough, I hope I'm able to kill it before it insta kills me. I hope that it doesn't do that if I do have to do that. Which I'm betting it's gonna, and I'm probably gonna die, which means that I used up all these arrows for nothing, most likely. But I'm gonna give it my best shot since there is a slight chance that I might still be able to pull this off. But it still has so much health remaining. Despite all the damage I've dealt to it, it's like it still has a ton of health. And I'm not sure if it's like is it like able to regenerate health or something? How much damage does that deal? I can't tell. I do hope this at least does something, so I didn't do all this tedious work of... I wonder, can I get dragon scales for killing the drakes in the Valley of Drakes? So at this point, I'm kind of just like... I'm mainly wanting to get my hands on a dragon scale so I can max out my... great sword. I'm beginning to question if that's something I'm even able to do. So I don't know how I'm gonna get my hands on any more dragon scales outside of killing this dragon. This dragon is proving to be potentially too difficult for me to kill. Because he seems to have an insane amount of health and can easily one-shot me when he leaps into the air the way he does. Where I'm left questioning, like, how I'm supposed to beat it then. We're getting down to only 16 Dragon Slayer arrows remaining. I hope this is enough. And that with what little health it may have left, that I'm able to beat it. So I've killed plenty of other dragons in the game, and I'm certain I can kill this. There's been other dragons I've been able to kill easily just by rapidly shooting it. So I know this is something I can do. Okay, that hit. Is it dead? Did I actually have enough arrows to kill it? From the amount of health it looked like it had left, I was thinking I wasn't going to have enough. I was down to my last 10 arrows there. But unfortunately, it seems like it didn't drop any Dragon Slayer or any Dragon Scales, so... What now? Because I don't know where I'm going to be able to get any more. Well, what matters at least is that I got him. I just wasn't expecting to have enough arrows, because it looked like it still had a ton of health remaining. Well, we're back in the Undead Parish now. How's it going, Solaire?
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Okay, what next? First off, obviously, repair my equipment. The equipment that I lost in that fight. And then... I'm in the mood to explore some other stuff. First off, re-equip my Giant's armor. Because that's a... excuse me. That's like the strongest armor in the game. Then, let's go back to... Oh yeah, boost stamina, recovery speed. What was that? I feel... Didn't I get another ring earlier? The Dusk Crown ring. Grants extra magic castings, but halves HP. No. I would like all my HP, please. I could equip the Covetous Silver Serpent ring, which increases the amount of souls I get for everyone I kill. Because I know I'm still a little ways from a level up, but I also know that there is something that happens here. So let me think here. In terms of everything I explored in the game so far, I mean outside of what's yet to be explored, I don't think there's anything else that I might have missed outside of maybe some other optional content. So I think for the time being, my next move is going to have me head to... Where do I want to go next? We've been to the Stone Dragon, we've been to that. I suppose up next I want to, utilizing my new strategy, I'm going to try and get enough souls to level up so I can get maybe a bit more stamina maybe, since now I'm using a super strong weapon that requires a lot of stamina for me to use. This is a strong weapon, but it is kind of slower than the Black Knight sword. But yeah, now that we're through that, I can't think of a whole lot else that remains to be an obstacle. But yeah, before we go straight for the princess and trying out this, seeing what happens if we kill the illusion, I want to go and just real quickly level up here. Combined with the ring that increases the amount of souls dropped for each kill. I couldn't get away from that in time. Yep, figured you were gonna do that. What just happened there? No matter. One's down. I got plenty of Estus Plus. Oh yeah, I'm glad I equipped that ring. I forget where I found that ring. So I think that was like somewhere in the Tomb of Giants, and I got like the help of, I know I had like the help of, Master Muffins, who was a major help in finding that. I don't remember where I got it from. Oh, 1,000 damage for diving down on him. And I did not initiate that second sword swing, but it seems to have allowed me to finish him off. Okay, that was pretty cool. Alright, that just leaves me going about what I want to do next, which, first things first, let's level up. And then I'm going to try killing the illusion, so we can see what happens. Let me turn this up a little so I can be... Wait. Oh, I wanted to go in there. Just turn this up a little bit so I can hear it. Apologies if you can hear it through the mic. What I want to do is first off repair my equipment and level up again. So up next I can go for more endurance or vitality. I don't entirely know what upgrading my dexterity. Actually, oh wait, that's just for the bow. Let's go with, for this round, upgrade either vitality or endurance. Why don't we upgrade endurance a bit, since now we're using a stronger weapon that uses more stamina. And then I'm gonna go ahead and kill the illusion. Which I seem to not be able to reach her with physical attacks, so... Headshot. And that should initiate the, what happens next.
Thou that tarnisheth the Godmother's image, I am Gwyndolin. And thy transgression shall not go unpunished. Thou shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo.
So yeah, I've heard about this character named Gwyndolin, which is apparently having to do with like the, I think another brethren of Gwyn that remained behind in a like, I think they like remained with they like created the illusion to like not feel alone, I guess, or something. I forget the exact details. But yeah, now that we've dispelled the illusion, now all of the sunlight in Anor Londo disappeared, and now it's like we get to see the true form now of Anor Londo, which now all the enemies we've been dealing with before should be different. First off, it looks like we got 2 enemies over here. What is this? Oh, geez, these guys deal hefty damage. I'll just have to take them out quickly myself using my powerful sword, which, wow, they're able to tank a hit from my sword. That's definitely quite strong, so I'd better be careful. Hang on, I need a moment to heal. Alright, then take you down next. that enough to kill him? No, it was not. Hang on, I need a moment to regenerate my health. Alright, there we go. That should finish the first one off. Leaving only you left. Try luring you in with a healing. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Ah, he did the same move again. Okay, these guys are tough. Oh, I'm not dead yet? Okay, let me quick get a healing. There we go. That required quite a few Estus flasks. I thought I was dead there. I'm impressed I survived that. So now I think looking around the castle, I don't know if the giant is still there. Let's take a look here. I would think they'd still be there. So does that mean that, like, those two giants that were blocking the entrance to the boss, were they, like, all fake or something? Still seems to be the same old jolly guy. So I don't think so. It seems some of the demons outside are gone as well. What happened to this place? Let's do a bit more looking around and see. Because something is going on here. And I'm going to get to the bottom of it. So to retrace my steps, we've been to plenty of parts of this palace before. Now we've angered Gwendolyn by removing her illusion. I think Gwendolyn is actually a him. Though I've heard that he's like dressed like a girl. That's something I've been told. Let's see here. This room was initially where we had the Titanite demon, which now there's nothing there. Are there still the Silver Knights? Okay, yeah, the Silver Knights are still the same. It's also knowing that I'm in new territory. Equip the Ring of Steel Protection. I was just going for an additional level up earlier. It's not my objective now to level up. Right now my objective is to, well, survive. Ooh, I made a very good choice choosing to upgrade my stamina next. Let's see what else we can find here. Boom. Down you go. My main objective right now is to just do some looking around and see what's going on here. Because clearly something's changed about this place. And I forget, well, not forget, I don't even know where I should be going. Actually, it's a lot clearer now to see this room, now that I'm seeing it through moonlight. That's pretty neat. Still don't know where I'm going here. Something is bound to happen. I think maybe it has something to do with the Dark Moon Tomb. Because I know that was a place that we could find, but there was nothing I could do there. There doesn't appear to be anything else I can do here in the palace, outside of scavenge the Silver Knights in the dark. Just double checking the palace to be sure that there's nothing else here. I wouldn't think they'd just leave the palace empty. Or have nothing change in the palace. Only 3 hits from this weapon can take those guys out quickly. Yeah, I figured you were gonna do that. So there's nothing new changed here? I mean, outside of the main entry hallway where all the giants disappeared, all the Silver Knights seem to still be here. I thought they were part of the illusion, but I guess not. Nothing seems different here. Gotcha. Nothing seems different about the Silver Knights. They seem A-okay. What happened here? I mean, outside of the sun being gone now, like, having to rely off the light of the moon to see where I am, still don't know what changed. Well, I guess, seeing how there's nothing else here, I guess my only real option now is to, exit the palace and see what's going on outside. giants appear to be gone now. I'm betting those silver knights are still over there, so best I not try entering the castle from that way. We do appear to have an enemy down there, so I'd better be careful.
So it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How did you ever get this far? I shall end your suffering here and now. It is the least that I can do.
Oh, you're the, I mean, I know you're the Firekeeper, but this is interesting. Okay, so she has a dagger as well as an enchanted blade. Why don't I quickly heal? Gotcha.
How? This man is a threat, Master Gwendolyn.
Oh dear. Does that mean the fire in Anor Londo goes out now? Well, I suppose that's another Firekeeper down. So am I heading back up to the bonfire up here, or do I want to go to the Darkmoon Tomb? Let's start with the Darkmoon Tomb to see if there's anything new down there. So things seem mostly the same in it. Wait a minute. That hallway was not there before. Also, what was... Considering the fact that that's when you get the Lord Vessel from the Illusional Guinevere, you totally could just go around all those guys by just warping here, couldn't you? Or is the warp disabled when that happens? Alright, I'm betting because I know I killed that dragon earlier, but I didn't really get any dragon scales from it. So I'm still one scale short from maxing out my greatsword to having probably the highest damage dealing weapon in the game. Read message. Try a ring. What ring? Oh, does it mean like ring of the ring I found here? Which one was it? There were two rings. The Darkmoon Seance ring, which grants additional attunement slots, and the ring of the sun, the sun's firstborn, which boosts miracles. So maybe if I equip the Darkmoon Seance ring, maybe that changes things? Let's see what happens.
Heretic. First thou offended the Godmother, and now thou seek fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the Dark Sun, Gwendolyn. Let the atonement for thy felonies commence.
Is it a boss fight or Dark Sun Gwendolyn? Okay. Does she like fire magic attacks? I mean, couldn't I just hide behind... Okay, no, I can't hide behind the pillars. Oh, okay. Ah, I thought that was a good move. I guess not. I keep thinking that's a good move, and then she lands a hit on me there. So the entire fight seems to mainly consist of me just having to get close to her. Okay, I cannot hide behind pillars. I guess that's something they thought about going into the... Okay. I thought equipping the ring would do something, but I guess not. Great hero observed. Okay, well equipping that ring did nothing. I wonder if maybe Firekeeper is at... Oh, I reappear at this bonfire now? Interesting. Despite the fact that I rested at the bonfire at the Dark Moon Crypt, or the Dark Moon Tomb, it had me appear at that one. Wait, are they not going to let me call upon the elevator now? Oh wait, nope, the elevator is coming back up. Okay, that was very strange. Even though I rested at the bonfire in front of the tomb, they had me respawn at that bonfire. Is that like specifically for that boss? Oh, and I gotta go through this again. Now that I lost. I mean, I guess I could just try to go for the other... Whoa, camera, watch it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to open up that route again. If I wanna... Oh, 2 hits is enough to kill these guys? Well, that should definitely kill that guy. And I should be able to call upon the lift and try that again. I definitely wasn't expecting this. So it's a unique boss fight, but you specifically have to kill Guinevere. Well, technically an illusional Guinevere, not the real one. Got him. So yeah, I'll have to work my way back over there. I just wanted to land a hit on him. My guy moves around too much when he swings his sword. I'm gonna try something. Even though I reappear here, I wonder if I can still use the Homeward Bone to reappear at that particular bonfire. Because if I use this, since it was the one in the tomb I rested at, maybe then I can go back over here and do something. No, it specifically has me reappear over here. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I suppose the other option would be to head back to Sen's Fortress and use the bonfire there to warp back. Because, yeah, that area with the narrow platforming can be kind of annoying to deal with. Something I didn't think I'd be having to deal with again, but because of the way that bridge works, means I'm going to have to do it again. I just hope that doesn't mean I have to do it every time I lose to that boss, because if that's the case, then I think I'm going to try resting at a different bonfire so I can see if it might be possible to warp back over there. Because I jumped off the wrong edge. You have got to be kidding me. I better be able to respawn at the bonfire. If I can't respawn at the bonfire, I'm gonna go about the plan of just resorting to other stuff. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'll try doing that section again, and then if it turns out I still respawn at this bonfire in Anor Londo, I'm gonna try heading to a bonfire I can warp at to see if I can warp over there. If not, well then I guess I'm left with no choice but to deal with that tedious platforming every time I want a second shot. Okay, we specifically want to get down over here and on this. I was not paying attention last time. And so that was a bit of a mistake I made. First hit of the day, wow. And down you go. Did I see something creeping through the wall right there? Could have been just a bug. I'm certain this game is filled with plenty of bugs. Boom. You tried to block it, but nice try. Okay, so now that we're back over here, we can try taking the lift again down to the Darkmoon Tomb. If it brings me back to Anor Londo, I'll try my warp strategy. But if the warp strategy doesn't work, then I'll try something else then. And like, this might be my only option then to get here as quickly as possible. If the game's gonna keep doing this. Still not a fan of the fact that I gotta wait on this elevator just to get over here. Alright, we'll see how this goes and see what happens next. So I wonder what the qualifications would be then in order to I heard there were like 2 options I had here in terms of when I get to this part of the game, but I guess not. Now, seeing how she relies a lot off magic attacks, why don't we go for the a magic defense ring? Seeing how she relies a lot off attacking from a distance. I mean, I can warp to and from this bonfire, it seems. So I'm clearly still able to do stuff here. I'm still able to rest at this bonfire. I wonder what it is then that it won't let me respawn at it. Alright, round 2. Is this gonna be the same?
First thou offended the Godmother, and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the dark son of Gwyndolin. Let the atonement for thy felonies commence.
Alright, here we go. She's gonna teleport away. Okay, she's gonna fire arrows. Alright, give me a moment to quickly heal. Okay, I can't just go running blindly into those projectiles. So otherwise I'm gonna die like that. Good to know, but it does leave the question how I'm supposed to get past those projectiles once that happens. Alright, so do I respawn at the bonfire I rested at, which is the Darkmoon Tomb? Or do... Okay, so... I'm guessing it's boss fight specific then, in terms of where I respawn. So seeing how that's the case, I'm gonna have to keep going through this tedious platforming every time I die. I see no other way around this other than to just keep trying. I really don't like how I have to go through this every time the elevator is lowered, because I can't make the jump to just get up there. I specifically have to do this again every time I want to get it back up to the level. That's something I kind of don't like, because like this platforming is super tedious, and having to do it each time to try and beat this, I just don't know if that's going to work. I can try my best here, but I don't know how well this is going to go. Get out of here. I wonder if it's possible to... Oh, hey, I got some humanity. Maybe I can try reverse hollowing to see if I can summon anyone for this fight. That's something I guess I can try. Now that I've gotten some humanity from one of these guys. down you go. Practice for champions. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Okay, I'm not getting that knife. Not that it matters, since it's just a couple of throwing knives. Not very powerful. Alright, flip the lever. And wait for this to get back up. Then we'll try again. So yeah, I'm gonna try seeing if it's possible to warp to another bonfire, then see if I can warp to the Darkmoon Tomb. Because if I can do that, then like that's something I'm gonna try to do. And if that doesn't work, I'll try warping back over to the Chamber of the Princess and getting to this fight from there. Although I'll probably, if I die this boss again, I'll probably just be dying at the, or respawning at that Anne Orlando bonfire again, as I did previously. First things first though, let's see if I can summon anyone to help me in this fight. I am not in the right level. I need to go down one more. Alright, now to take me back to the Darkmoon Tomb. And I'll try to reverse hollowing to see if I can summon anyone for this fight. As always, I'll take the time to repair my equipment. And see if I can reverse hollowing for this. Humanity restored. So going into this, it doesn't look... I don't see any summon signs down here, so I think I might have done this for no reason. And seeing how this is the case, why don't I... go warp to somewhere else to test out my idea? Like, let's warp to the Stone Dragon and see if I can warp back here. Because if I can warp to a place like that, then go back, I think that'll be quite useful. Alright, why don't I kindle this fire at this time since I took the time to reverse hollowing. Also, is it possible to reinforce Estus flasks with this guy, or does it not work like that? Okay, cannot kindle. Oh, it was already well kindled. I just wasted humanity. Wait, can I offer up? Okay, no, I can't offer anything up. What happens if I offer up a dragon scale? Like, does something happen, or... So I don't know. Seeing how that's full, why don't I warp to someone else? Let's warp to the Daughter of Chaos so I can reinforce my Estus flasks through her. And then maybe while I'm over there, should I consider summoning anyone while I'm over there? I can't think of anyone I'd want to summon while I'm over here. I'm running out of Fire Keepers to reinforce my Estus flasks. This is the only one I know that's left that I can use to reinforce my Estus flasks. Because the Fire Keeper in the Firelink Shrine is down. And for story perspective, I see it a good idea to not reinforce stuff over there. And then, what other bonfires have I not kindled yet? If I've already kindled those. Okay, so I can warp back to the Darkmoon Tomb. So why not for now? Let me think here. Where have I not gone yet? I still need to find a way into the bonfire, and I still have a free humanity here, but let's go for the Darkmoon Tomb from here to see if resting at a different bonfire changes anything. Likely not. It's probably just going to send me back over to the Anor Londo fire that's out now. But I'll give this strategy a shot. Now I've taken some risks now that I've taken the time to kindle some fires. Now I've got humanity to deal with. Alright, here we go. What's your first move? Okay, just firing a barrage of arrows. Nothing too difficult, I'd say. I can handle the arrows just fine. It's mainly stuff like the magic attacks that I cannot handle. Okay, I got off another hit up on her before she teleported again. Alright, looks like she's about to fire some more arrows. This attack is easy as long as I just hold my shield out, and then... I don't know what to do about this attack, because... this attack can be kind of unpredictable. Ah! Like that. That particular attack is the real danger, and is the main reason why I equipped something that had magic defense. The magic defense ring. So I don't know what to do about that. Okay, so they seem to always set it to where I respawn at this particular bonfire every time I die, which means each time I want to get to her, I'm going to have to utilize this. All because the Firekeeper died. But I can't use that bonfire anymore. So I can't warp. There's no easy way of getting over there from this end. Which makes this real tedious if you ask me. Always having to do the dangerously narrow platforming just to get back over there. No, wait, we want to go over here. If only there was a way from this end we could call upon the elevator, like, after getting there the first time, but there isn't, and only we have to go down that way in order to get to the Darkmoon Tomb. It does make it feel kind of tedious to get over there. I have an idea that might work. One thing I could do is I could head over to the bonfire at the Chamber of the Princess and then warp to the bonfire from there. That could be a much easier way of going about this, because since I can still warp to the bonfire, but I always respawn at the Anor Londo bonfire, an easy way of not having to deal with this narrow platforming would be to head over to the bonfire at the Chamber of the Princess and go over there to warp to that bonfire. That could be a useful way of getting through this, so I don't keep having to risk it with narrow platforming. Oh, that was close. I was not expecting him to fall off the edge there. I guess that's what you get for trying your luck as an assassin. Alright, time to wait for the elevator again. I will admit, it is still a fairly neat view seeing it Anor Londo in the middle of the night. I guess I can sort of see why some people might not consider it as spectacular as it was when it was in the sunlight, but there is a neat feel for seeing the castle in the dark like this. I made the same mistake as I did last time. Also, I want to try out my strategy of keeping the bridge up like this and just heading over to the Chamber of the Princess's bonfire, because that way I won't be having to deal with this every time, trying to get through that narrow platforming. So I really don't like having to constantly risk falling off and dying just to get back over there. So I should just be able to go right up here and head back into the castle and head up to the Chamber of the Princess. And by heading in through there, I can warp to the bonfire, meaning every time I go down there now, the bridge should remain down, and I don't have to worry about having to go through that tedious platforming ever again. So it seems those guards, the two guards that were over here, don't respawn. Meaning that I can just keep going over here and doing this. So yeah, I just keep doing this. Warp to the chamber, the Darkmoon Tomb from here. And I think we got a good plan to where I can keep getting over there without having to constantly keep warping and stuff. Or not having to keep go through tedious platforming to get through all of that. Also, I just realized I forgot to maybe repair my equipment. I can do that next time, actually. I can repair my equipment next time. Actually, I can do it right here as well, since it doesn't matter, since I respawn at the Anor Londo bonfire anyway. Alright, I should, at some point here, go get some dinner. So I'd say either 1 or 2 attempts later, if I still haven't beaten her yet, I might consider just, do that. Okay, she's whipping out the magic attacks, so get ready for that. Okay, quickly heal, because I don't want to have to deal with magic attacks. Okay. Oh, I love you, invincibility frames. Oh, come on, I only got to have 1 hit off of you. I just got to you. And you're gonna immediately teleport away? Okay, it's when she rises up like that that she starts firing arrows. You missed. Ow. Okay. Alright, I need to quickly heal. Alright, she's firing the arrows. Still don't like that she keeps doing that. Hang on, let me heal. Oh, yes! I got a hit. Alright. So I got a good plan of going about this, but I gotta try and make sure I don't get hit by that. Quick, dodge roll, dodge roll. Oh dear, she keeps doing this attack. Stop. Ah. She's definitely not making this easy. Well, at least now I got a good strategy to plan forth a much easier route. So I don't have to keep doing this. Excuse me. How am I gonna do this? I got an idea. What if every few runs, once my durability on my gear goes down by about 100 or something, I'll just go down with this, and then, because then it'll require me to take the other route, which will allow me to get a few souls from killing enemies, and then repair my equipment, and have another go at this. I think that's a good idea. I still don't know though the best way to go about, like, when she does the magic attack where she fires multiple small ones, because they can, when they, multiple of them hit you at once, it adds up to quite a bit of damage, and then not having enough time to quickly avoid the big shot, that's like, that's a bit of a challenge for me. So I'm gonna have to try something here. Android is currently playing Splatoon 3. Okay. Alright, so as per usual, my strategy, we do this, warp over to the Darkmoon Tomb. And here we are. Going back down here. How many attempts is this now? I'm certain it's quite a few. Alright, she tries teleporting away. Okay, she's doing a multi-magic attack, in which I'm going to... Okay, she's firing the arrows now. I'm gonna get behind a pillar so I can quickly heal. Okay, 2 hits, not bad. Oh, I wasn't paying attention there. Figured you'd do that quickly, so I decided to unleash a special attack there. Alright, good hit. What the... How? Alright, if it's 7:30 and I still can't beat this, I'm gonna take a dinner break. Yeah, by respawning in Orlando, let's see how my equipment inventory is doing. Okay, still seems to be doing mostly fine. I would think it's my armor that I have to most worry about. Here we are. And stick to the plan. I do wonder though, would it be a good idea to do a little bit more grinding? Well, nah, there wouldn't be much of a point to grinding, because I sort of feel like when she does the multi-shot, it's mostly just coming down to luck, I'd say. At least that's what it feels like to me. And considering how far away she can be and the fact that she very quickly teleports away from me once I get close, makes it to where it's difficult for me to do well here. So right now I see my best option to try and get through this. Actually, what ring am I... Oh yeah, I'm using the magic defense ring, that's right. Yeah, I can't let myself just get hit by all that, because it'll take out all of my health, similar to how the dragon was able to, and I can't just shoot from a distance either. That's clearly not going to work here. But it is getting fairly tedious having to, like, continuously run up to her and hope she doesn't do the multi-shot. That's the... All the other attacks I'm fine with. It's that multi-shot that bothers me, since I don't see a clear way to properly dodge it, and it can easily kill me. Because I clearly can't block those attacks. Well, obviously, because they're magic attacks. I don't know what else to do. This controller should be done charging by now. Alright, next round. Yep, I know. Okay, so that's always her first move, is to immediately teleport away regardless of how close I get to her. So what's her first move? She's not doing anything yet. And, okay, she's firing the arrows. So that's her first move. Alright, she's gonna unleash a big magic attack, and then do that, which... she's gonna quickly jump out of the way there. And, oh, come on, I just got over here. Okay, come on now. Alright, I need to quickly heal. I didn't even get to lay a finger on her. Or him. I really don't like it when characters get gender bent. It confuses me. Anyway, let's just keep at it for a while. I'm gonna stick to my plan on if it's 7:30 and... you know, actually, why don't I go get dinner now? Because it's still clearly gonna take a while till I pull this off. And I think taking a dinner break would be a good idea since I currently don't have an audience at the moment. Oh, please, let me get that. Let me get that. Okay, no, too late. It's going down. I don't want to risk dying from fall damage. Not that it matters, since I don't even have any souls anyway to retrieve. But I don't want to immediately die again after losing my good mood from losing to that boss real quickly. And specifically that one attack, that bothers me. Like, all the other attacks are fine, but that one just feels random. I'm just left questioning, how do I deal with this? Can't block them. Wait a minute. Okay, well, she does have attacks I can block, so maybe not go thinking of anything quite yet, but I am wondering, since I can't block anything, it might be better to wield my weapon two-handedly, because then I could unleash the strong... well, that's a risky move, since that does use up 100 durability, and my weapon only does have around, like, how much here? 400. So if it uses up 100 durability each time I use this, that leaves me only able to unleash those projectiles about 4 times before I'm already out of durability. And then I'm going to have to worry about getting its durability back up. Wait a minute, why am I going this way? Well, I suppose this will allow me to repair my equipment, I guess, if I'm going this way. I guess I just got so annoyed in the mood that I forgot my own plan. But yeah, I'm gonna head up to the bonfire. I'm gonna head up to the bonfire in the Darkmoon Tomb. And then I'm gonna go get some dinner. Hey. Okay, moving on. Seeing how I guess it's not too difficult, and I do get souls for this, that I can repair my equipment, I suppose I should just stick with this strategy since I'm used to it now. So I think what I should do, I can't summon anyone for this, so what I'm gonna try to do, is I'm gonna try and, I'm gonna go back to doing that route, and I'm gonna try to rely a bit more off using magic projectiles with my sword, since I think it might be better to, in some instances, use my sword two-handedly, since that is gonna be a useful move in a boss fight like this. So yeah, that's gonna be my strategy. And I think it's faster to do it this way as well, so let's just do this from this point onward. So I'll try relying a bit more off the magic projectiles. And when it comes to those more magic focus attacks, I'm going to focus more towards trying to dodge them. So I think what I'll do is, once I get in close, I'll try it switching to wielding my weapon two-handedly so I can get the most out of my damage, and then yeah, I think that's a good strategy for getting through this fight well. Are you kidding me? I didn't even get a chance to try out that strategy because literally the first attack killed me. Alright, time for a break. It's just annoying because, like, I specifically respawn at this bonfire, not the one in the Darkmoon Tomb, which makes no sense to me why they saw that necessary, other than to infuriate players. Especially with the fact that you can't warp over there immediately because this bonfire's put out, because you had to kill the Firekeeper on your way there. Which I still don't like that the game did that. But I think at this time, I'll go up there one more time and just wait in front of the fire, because now my mood to take on this boss is gone at the moment. So maybe for now, we try something else or something. I don't know though, because I can't think of a whole lot of other challenges the game might have. I mean, I'm sure there's something else, but I don't know what. So I know the game has some sort of DLC, except I don't know where that's at. Yeah, I'll just go up here and wait in front of the gate. So that way, anyone that does enter the room while I'm out having dinner knows where I am in the game. Alright, here we go. I am not looking forward to this when I come back. There's got to be a better way I can avoid those magic projectiles. I'm just gonna consume an Estus flask since what I'm heading towards isn't that far, and I'm gonna get him back anyway at the bonfire. At least it's satisfying to watch me blow up some assassins. Ooh, 2 parries on fast attackers. Great. Camera, don't mess me up now. Well, no, that probably wouldn't be a good idea. I'm considering if it might be a good idea to just shoot at her from a distance, but that's, I feel like, gonna be pretty tedious and also kind of leaves me as a sitting duck. So I don't think that's a good idea. Especially with the fact that if she does that attack, it's still gonna be difficult to dodge. Alright, I'm gonna wait till after dinner to do this next run. Because this is super difficult. Because she keeps going far distances though and making it to where I have no way how to deal with that one attack. Like, it's pretty much over the moment she starts casting that spell. So I'm left with no idea what to do. Okay. I'll get some dinner. be right back, everyone.
got voted out? Geo was safe. Did Geo's name come up?
Alright, I'm back, everyone. Alright. Let's continue with our adventure in Dark Souls. So, previously, we were having some trouble trying to beat Gwendolyn. So, earlier we had gotten rid of the illusion of the fake Guinevere. Now, and by doing so, we have angered Gwendolyn, and now we got a boss fight against her. So, let's see how we do. Alright, here we go again.
Heretic.
I'm likely going to be dying again, considering
Thou offended the Godmother, and now thou seekest
that one magic attack where she fires multiple small shots at once. Like, that's the one attack that's the real difficulty here, since I can't. Unlike the other magic projectiles I've faced in other games, this one's a bit more confusing to figure out. I do like the way. I do like this effect though, with like the endless hallway. That is a pretty neat effect in my opinion. Okay, oh, she's immediately starting with that, because I clearly can't hide behind the wall or anything. Oh, I can hide behind the wall for those. Okay, never mind. That might change how I go about doing this. Oh, okay, that was not the move I was expecting her to use. Huh! Haha! Uh-oh. And she went away. Great. Alright, so the smaller projectiles I can kind of avoid by hiding behind the pillars. So that's something I guess I can do. Oh, okay, I need to pay attention to what moves she makes. So I really would like to try and get in close here so I can land a hit at least. Okay. Come on, land a hit, land a hit! Ah! Okay, why don't I heal here? Then, I shall... Oh! I was not ready for that! Alright, hide behind the wall. Okay, she's gonna unleash the big attack. Alright, just go for it! Okay, maybe not like that. Oh, come on! Stop going down the hall. Is there eventually an end to this hallway, or is it just endless? Because how am I supposed to beat this if... Ow. Okay, the big shots I can handle at least, but like these smaller magic attacks, I'm left questioning how am I supposed to beat this? Okay, come on up now. I wasn't ready for that. Alright, she's going for the arrows. Alright, so it's best I mostly try to rely off the pillars to get there. Come on! Okay, I managed to land it. Oh! Okay, I made a good move wielding my weapon with two hands. Although, why did I not whip up... Oh, I forgot about the big attack. Whoops. Okay, but whenever she does the smaller projectiles, I should just hide behind the pillars until the attack's over. That's the best way I see myself staying safe from that. Okay, go, 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 go. No, she was right there! Ah, if only I was just a little bit closer, I would have landed a hit there. Alright, but yeah, that's the best way I see myself getting through this attack, is just hiding behind the wall. Okay, yep, fire the arrows. Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. Okay, go, 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 go! Gotcha! Okay, she's going for the multi-shot again. Okay, just pay attention to the attacks she charges up. Okay, she's going for the arrows. Okay. Another hit? No, not another hit. Okay. Okay, she's going for the arrows. Alright, well, I seem to have found a way to get around those magic attacks, so... Ha! Landed another hit on you. Okay, I think about 2 more runs of those should be enough to win the fight. Okay. Yep, I was ready for that. Okay, I finally found a way to get through that combo, and I think I should win... I should be able to win the fight after that. Alright, 1 more hit should do the trick. Alright, what's her next move? Alright, she's firing that. Hang on, I'd like a... I probably shouldn't need to do this, but I'm gonna heal anyway, just to be safe. Alright, she's going for the teleport. Okay, still 1 more hit. Just 1 more hit and I got her. So she keeps firing the multi-shot. I can't get in close if she keeps firing the multi-shot. Nice try. So it's interesting how the big shots can go through the window, or go through the pillars, but the other ones can't. So that's something I'll need to utilize to my advantage. Okay, Gotcha!
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
And what would that be? The Soul of Gwendolyn. Oh, it's the way I came in. So the only thing that made that fight difficult was that I didn't know the... So I thought hiding behind the pillars didn't work because the big shots went through the pillars. I didn't know the smaller projectiles couldn't go through the pillars. So I could have used that to block the attack. And then, is this like a new area right here or something? What is this place? Is this like where we'd be able to see Gwendolyn or something? Or... Because I hear that there's like an alternate ending. Ooh, Miracle Sunlight Blade. If only I was a cleric, I could use that, but I'm not. I am left questioning though, like, what was the whole purpose? Also, what is that up there? Is that just rubble, or is that like some kind of a flower? What is that? So this looks very similar to Guinevere's room. Oh, another chest. There's more than just a single miracle in here. It's empty? That's the first time in the game I've seen an empty chest. I hope that's not a bug. Okay, but does that mean there's another chest over here or something? Okay, none of them are mimics so far. This one has something in it. Brass arm. Oh, that's the same armor that the Firekeeper wore. Okay. I am left questioning though, like... I thought I heard there was like an alternate ending you could get to this, where instead of killing Gwendolyn, you could like apparently like join like her cult or something like that in this game. That's just something I've been told. But nonetheless, that's another optional boss fight down. So with that out of the way, there's still a few things left that we can do. So moving forward, let's let's go ahead and level up. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to have enough souls to level up twice, but I'll gladly level up as per usual. Endurance first. Repair my equipment. And then think about where to go next. Because I think... I could go for something else, or... I don't know what I want to go for next. Art of Chaos. We can't really go there yet, though, because we don't have... we haven't been able to place the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar yet, which... Because I'm not trying to go down the Link the Fire route, it does leave me left questioning where I should go next. I can only think of one more place I might be able to go, and that would involve returning to the Firelink Shrine, and we can take a look and see how everyone's doing up there. I'm still disappointed that I do wonder, would the Pyromancer have survived if I didn't tell him about the Daughter of Chaos? Because I was not expecting him to go hollow like that. How are you guys doing?
Terrific to see us both in one piece, and pray that you never go hollow.
Great. How you doing, Master Logan?
Glad to see you alive.
I take it he's doing well. And as per usual, there's this guy wondering where his lady is at.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
Oh, I never... Oh, I thought I had that gesture. Let's see here. I don't entirely know the benefits of any talismans at the moment. For now, I think, 'cause I don't really see much of the usefulness out of anything cleric related, since I'm not going for a cleric build at the moment. Ah, yes, there's Framt. Currently asleep. That way leads to the skeleton area. And then, yep, unfortunately I had to kill a Pyromancer, because he unfortunately had gone hollow, looking for the Firekeeper. So yeah, that's kind of sad. Oh yeah, there's the remains of the Firekeeper, which I don't think I want to go after Lautrec this time, because obviously if we're going for the Darkness route, it's kind of a good move that he took out the Firelink Shrine bonfire, if you think about it. The only other location I could see myself going down at this point would be maybe like the, down to the New Londo ruins, since it's technically possible to, it is, considering the fact that there was no barrier over there last time, it is technically possible to go to this place without the need of, placing the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar. That I'm sure of. So yeah, and we have plenty of transient curses that we could just go forth and open the floodgates. So why don't I, now that we don't need this anymore, equip the Ring of the Evil Eye for the time being. Or I could also go about, you know what, I'm in the mood for using the Silver Serpent Ring, since I get additional souls per kill. Because I know I have enough souls to be able to try going for another level up, but I don't think I'm quite there yet. I know I can talk to this guy down here.
Hey, hang on. Is that a source?
Oh yeah, I can offer up sorcery embers to this guy.
not even back in Vinton. What a brilliant flame. Please, friend, let me have that iron, beg you. I'm a craftsman. Vinton.
Okay.
I'd go hollow for a possible flame.
Alright then.
Oh, really? You are wonderful. I will forge a wicked masterpiece just for you. A weapon to make a legend out of.
I mean, I already got kind of a legendary weapon from cutting off that dragon tail, but okay. So you're saying I can... Oh, I can make my Sanctus shield into a magic Sanctus shield. Okay. That's something I can do. I can't seem to modify any magic weapons at the moment. Not that I'd have any interest in modifying any. Now, I'm unfortunately still one scale short from being able to max out my great sword. So that's something I can't really do at the moment. Is there anything useful I could purchase from you? Seeing how I'm probably not going to go anywhere, I already have a couple of Sorcerer's Catalysts, but I guess I could purchase some spells for if I do ever get to such a high enough level that I decide to go down the route of magic casting.
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. Plus, what's there really to know? Come back soon. Smithy helps soothe my nerves. Don't let them wither away on idleness.
Okay. So yeah, I think it's technically possible to go down into the New Londo ruins at this time. Not really sure what all there'd be to... Oh yeah, this guy's gone hollow, that's right. Let me just quickly put this guy out of his misery. That wasn't enough to kill him. Okay, that was pretty funny. He just backs up and then immediately falls into the ruins. Okay, this guy's probably going to get caught in this attack, which... Sorry, buddy. I know you were busy and doing a bit of pondering there, but I needed that. Oh yeah, I do also have the, I can also use the Jagged Ghost Blade. Well, nah. I have Transient Curses, I don't need that. If I need to regenerate any health, I've got, Sanctus. And because we're unfortunately in New Game Plus, I cannot... oh, well, special attacks still one-shot these ghosts. Okay. Actually, well, these guys do drop quite a bit of souls, but would it be better to boost item discovery? Because I know I have plenty of transient curses, but I'm considering if it might be better to focus more towards boosting that item discovery. Also, before we get too far ahead, I just remembered that there is another Firekeeper soul we can quickly get over here. Yep, just gotta go right over here, and there's the Firekeeper soul. Alright, just get ready for a whoa, 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 camera, camera, don't mess me up now, camera. That missed? Well, there's 3 ghosts. I thought there was only 2. Okay. Well, what matters is that we made it over here. I could also buy some more transient curses from this guy up here. I have plenty of souls to do so. Or if I really wanted to hold on to my souls to go for another level up, I could also use one of my Rings of Sacrifice. Well, I'm not fully sure though, because those particular Rings of Sacrifice are rare and have the power to remove curses, so I'm not fully sure if that would be the best move to make. Direction does not move. Makes sense. I haven't opened up the floodgates yet. Alright, I'm gonna have to mind my distance here for a moment, because... Okay, never mind. These guys are going all out against me. It's gonna be a bit more difficult than I thought, because now that these guys have more health, combined with the fact that this great sword, while it has immensely high attack power, it is fairly slow. Here's another idea. How about we have not as many items equipped here? Because we don't need any poison resistance, and I have no need for any black fire bombs at the moment. So by having only Estus Flasks and Transient Curses equipped, I can quickly switch between them. And I think that'll be a much better way of going about this than how I'm currently doing it. If I remember correctly, there's a ghost over here, which for some reason I can't hit or something. Okay, over here's a parrying dagger. I hear a ghost, but I don't see that. Okay, here's a ghost. I just like how my guy just shakes in disappointment when he can't use a transient curse. I still don't get why this ghost screams when I come over here to fight. Well, I'd only be getting in one level up if I were to use that here. At the same time, though, that is a lot of souls that there could be quite a few things I could buy with this. Well, let's decide quickly. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. I just decided to tank it. I missed. Alright, come on now. You cannot hide from my blade forever. Alright, and then I know somewhere over here someone attacks from underneath. Yep. And they're gonna try and come up from underneath, I'm pretty sure, or something of the sort. That will... Right? I guess not. They're not coming after me, so I guess I'll take that as a no. Wait, did I just get an Estus Flask? Oh, activate Transient Curse. Ah, too late. Of course, my Transient Curse went out at the worst possible time. That had to be the worst possible time for my Transient Curse to go out. Well, at least I got plenty remaining. Okay, I should... Wait a minute, I thought I maxed out this bonfire. I thought it could have been... Oh, wait, that was my Transient Curses, not my Estus Flasks. Actually, doing this is much quicker than... starting at the Undead Parish and going all the way down to the Firelink Shrine. But yeah, right now this is my... The only other place I can see going, I'm sure... Unless Gwendolyn herself was the DLC, which I don't think that was really enough to be considered DLC content. I'm sure there's a lot more I probably missed. I'm just unsure about where this other DLC is at and what other optional content I might have missed. Once I reestablish my covenant with the Daughter of Chaos, I should be able to open that door early and be able to get that out of the way real quickly. Oh, I gotta be careful, I accidentally hit my PC. And then again, I guess it's not that big of a deal. This PC has held up surprisingly well over how long I've had it now. So moving on, we're going to try going back in there again. Clearly things are going to be a bit more difficult than I expected. So why don't I, instead of increasing the soul count, I know it won't matter since there's no bonfires in the new Londo ruin, so why don't we just go to the Ring of the Evil Eye so we can at least have some health restored whenever we kill a ghost. I know Sanctus itself should already be restoring my health, but still, it would be better to have something that properly restores my health than rely off of that. So here we go again, back into the new Londo ruins. There we go, that's one thing out of the way. And heading up here, we have a couple of ghosts spawning in. Ready, and go. Yeah, I figured one of those ghosts would be landing a hit on me. Figures. Oh, wrong way. Okay, wait, no, not that way. We want to go the other way. Heading through here. There's going to be a couple of ghosts trying to get us, prevent us from advancing forward. Yep, I figured that would happen. Let's just try and tank our way through that as quickly as possible. And then continue forward. So this is where we previously died, and then our curse ran out of effect. I can't hit that ghost from up there, can't? Is there a way I can hit it? Well, there kind of is, it seems. Okay, I need to heal with an Estus Flask. Hang on. Is that both ghosts down now? Okay, I think it is. I thought a ghost appeared in this. Okay, yep, there is a ghost that appears in this room. Two ghosts that appear in this room. Okay. Give me a moment to quickly heal. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there it is. It's hiding behind the wall. And I got it from beyond the wall. Take that. And I'm pretty sure we're going the right way, because I know somewhere up here... It should be up this way that we have to go, because I'm pretty sure it was through here that leads up to the... Okay, no, it's not. Oh, did I get them both? Oh, no, I missed one. Alright, I need to quickly get out of here, because I need to heal. I don't have any openings to attack. And now there's too many ghosts on screen. Where'd the lightning come from? These ghosts can't cast lightning. Okay, it's clear that these ghosts won't be going down easily. I kind of want to rest at a better resting spot than this. Why don't we go in front of the stone dragon? The ancient dragon, supposedly... We really don't know if there are any remaining ancient dragons. Like, this is, in my eyes, kind of the last ancient dragon. And I'm not worried about durability at the moment. Oh, I just remembered, I do have that Firekeeper soul I can use now to reinforce our Estus Flask. I think we have 2 actually now, right? Because well, no. I know there's 1 more we don't have yet, but we can get our Estus Flask power up to 8 now with this. Okay, I'm gonna have to be more careful going into this, because this place in particular is seems to be a lot more dangerous than I expected. I might have to consider... Well, no, that shouldn't be necessary, because these ghosts normally aren't that dangerous, but there appears to be quite a few that like to appear over there. Which is something I definitely was not expecting. Need ring. Need ring? Is that referring to, like, the Abyss ring? A lot of these messages sometimes can be super vague on what they mean. Let's try this again. Well, unfortunately, oh no, wait, I did retrieve my lost souls earlier. So that's something I won't need to worry about. What I will need to worry about, though, is taking the time to get back over there. So I lost quite a few souls back there. Now we're gonna have to try this again. So here we go with round 2. And I like to have my inventory slot on the transient curses, so I know when the first curse runs out. I figured one of them would land a hit on me. I shouldn't need to worry about discovering more curses until I start to like get below 10, I'd say. So that's when I kind of want to start making sure I can get some curses back. I guess if I'm thinking about that, I could consider purchasing some curses from the guy on my way down. Alright, I know one ghost is going to appear from the ground. Others are going to start emerging from downward. Gotcha. Is that a jagged ghost plate? Okay, more transient curses. Good. About this. Okay, we picked up a few transient curses there. Good. Alright, we're going to want to make a right here. Then we'll be... Oh, that's right, I forgot about you. Going through here. And yep. Just gonna quick run past that. I don't have to deal with that. And then a ghost will be emerging right up here? I guess not. But I know it was over here that we had to... Oh no, wait, that way's a dead end. Never mind. Oh geez, there's a lot of ghosts in this room. Okay, I need to get out of this room because there's a lot of ghosts in there. I can't see what's going on anywhere. Also, I do not remember there being this many ghosts in here. How are there so many ghosts? No, wrong weapon. Oh, okay. Alright, just quickly take this guy down. Okay, that was a lot to take in. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, that way's the wrong way. We want to go this way. Alright, any other ghosts in this room? Okay, no, there isn't. So I can real quickly to... Okay, no, there's you. That all of them? Here. Actually, before I go up to the guy that gives me the... Oh, okay. Looks like I missed one. I thought for sure I had them all. Alright, just pay attention. I know there's you waiting on the other side of that wall. I just want to go pick this up. Because this is a lot of souls right here. Look at that, we now have 100,000 souls. At the pace we're going, we might get our hands on enough to do 2 level ups. So maybe once I reach the fast travel point, back up to the upper parts of New Alondo, once I open the floodgates and I'm able to go down to the lower parts, I think I'm definitely going to want to consider taking the time to get to the lower section, or take the time to head back up and level up a bit. Hey there. That's right.
Impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the 4 kings, whom I guard over.
That's right.
This is the key to the sea. The 4 kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the hills. Use this key to break the sea and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark rays reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorias traversed the Abyss.
Yeah, I got the Abyss ring already.
And learn from him. The Abyss may prove surmountable.
Yeah, I have that.
Hello there.
There is more I can do with you, right?
The key to the sea is now in your hands. I will help you in any way possible.
We have to look around this place. This place looks pretty nice. Okay, we don't need any curses broken. Why don't I buy the resist curse spell? That's probably not going to be the most useful thing in the world, but I'll purchase it anyway. And we have plenty of transient curses that I don't need to worry about that.
Londo was sacrificed to contain the dark rays. Mark my words, the dark rays are the enemies of man, and any living thing that has a soul.
You sure?
They were never meant to roam again.
So I've read the lore and, it's kind of interesting. Okay, well, time to keep moving. Let's go ahead and activate our next transient curse. Keep moving. Our Sanctus Shield and should help us slowly regenerate health, and the Evil Eye Orb should allow us to gain more health back with each ghost we kill. So that's something we shouldn't need to worry about moving forward. Wait, where am I going? Okay, we want to go this way to get to where I believe the floodgates are at. Amazing ring ahead. I think this is probably a ring we already have that we can get, I guess. I'm still shocked by the amount of ghosts that just swarmed me back there. Like, I do not remember there being that many ghosts in that part. Either that or maybe they went out so quickly I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, the Curse Bite ring. That's the ring that I used earlier to improve my curse resistance. Alright, floodgates should be over here. But first, I believe there's a way we can go up here to do some stuff. Well, actually, why don't we go this way first? So yeah, over here there's just an item. Which is the... Okay, just the green Titanite shard. That's all it is. I don't see any ghosts. I thought I heard a ghost back there. Okay, over here I think is where the floodgates are at. Yep, floodgates are right down here. Except I don't quite want to go down that way yet. I want to do a bit more looking around here. Here we can grab ourselves a composite bow and a couple of arrows. Nothing else over here. Actually, outside of these ruins here to open up the usual base game routes, there is something else I think we could do. I think I might remember a friend of mine revealing a way I could access a certain place. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. If I remember correctly, there's a ghost over here, I think. No? Alright, but I should be able to make a jump towards over here to go for a certain item. Which is, oh yes, a rare ring of sacrifice. So now we have another ring of sacrifice in case I lose my current one. Okay, it's fine. We have the Sanctus Shield, so I should be able to regenerate health. We need to find our way back to the entrance. Okay, that leads to the treasure we already picked up. We want to go this way, so we can head down to the floodgates and open them up. Wrong way. I still hear a ghost somewhere, but I don't see it. Anyway, let's go and open the floodgates. We want to head down here. Can't open that up. This is what the key opens up. The key to the seal. And with it, let the floodgates open. Alright, doing that, we can now call upon this elevator and head to the lower parts of New Londo. Right, now that we're down here, I don't think we need to worry about transient curses anymore. Now we're in the lower sections that are a lot more dangerous. Okay, I need to quickly heal. Gotcha! Boom! One successful parry is all it takes to take those guys out. So those guys should remain not that much of a danger to me. I know I think it's this building right here that's the doorway to the abyss. So maybe now that we're dealing with tougher enemies, I should get ready here by equipping the Covenant of Artorias. So I think we're going to be getting close to the entryway into the abyss. Although I don't think I'll be directly going into the abyss, since we have a ton of souls. Like, we can do quite a bit of leveling up with this many souls. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just in case though, actually, since we're not at the abyss yet, why don't we equip a Ring of Sacrifice since we now have 3 of them? Just in case I die. Okay, 1 down. This probably isn't going to be enough to take this guy down, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, no, still 1 hit short. Ow, ow, uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Okay, the gunk's off of me now. So now I can take my time whittling away this guy's health. Okay, this particular enemy doesn't respawn, so I shouldn't need to worry about him anymore. And we got with that guy just a moment ago. Let's get a safe distance from that. So that's usually quite dangerous. Figured you were gonna do that, so I was ready. We have our hands on so many souls now that I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to get our hands on quite a bit of power. So I think going up that staircase we're able to find some stuff. I also thought there was maybe a bit of treasure in one of these rooms. Oh, I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Moving forward, I know there's a few things we haven't found yet. I know that elevator there leads back up to the surface. I can't remember if there were any ghosts up here, so just in case, I'll be sure to have my transient curse ready in case I need to activate it. There's this item here where we can get a Soul of a Brave Warrior. Planning to stream a different game. If I am streaming tomorrow, I think I'll stream it. I know there's still a couple of more Splatoon 3 recordings left I haven't uploaded yet. Maybe 1 or 2. In terms of when I'll stream it, I know I specifically said I'd be streaming Hades on Friday. So maybe for tomorrow, I know I already did a Toho video this week. I could think about continuing my adventure in the Metroid Prime trilogy, since now that I'm going to be moving things more towards an all-streaming basis, potentially, for whenever I have the time and stuff. That may be something I'll consider. Oh, is that all that's up here? See, I'm pretty sure those over there are just the upper parts of New Londo and stuff. And we couldn't initially go down here because it was all covered in water. I guess we won't be needing my transient curses just yet. Oh, I was not paying attention. Okay, get away, get away, get away. Gotcha. Okay, that was close. But yeah, maybe I'll do more of the Metroid Prime trilogy tomorrow. That's my thoughts. Were there any other guys here? Nah, I don't think so. Not until we get up to there. Another invisible wall. I forget what's over here, but to be sure, let's go over here. So we can take this guy down and see what's in the chest over here. I know it was something good. We have so many souls now. I better be careful, because having this many souls, it feels good, but at the same time, I mean, I know I have the rare Ring of Revival equipped. There is still that minor concern, like this is not something I should be regularly holding on to. Cracked eye orbs. Try rear. What? Okay, a couple of paths we can take over here. How did I know he was gonna? Doesn't feel good to be on each other's channels again like old days. Yeah, it feels pretty good. Okay, I think this was like a way we could go back to the start of the area if I wanted to, which I currently do not want to do that. I would like to keep things moving. Okay, we've been over there. I don't think there's anything over there, so moving forward, we're gonna head into this room. Should I consider activating the transient cursor? Because I'm pretty sure I already killed the ghosts that are regularly a difficulty in this area. Yes, I think we don't need to worry about ghosts in this room. Oh yeah, there is you I need to worry about. Alright, we'll start with the Dark Wraith before going after that weird enemy. And now he's blocking the entrance, so it's going to be difficult to properly fight this guy if he's blocking the entrance. Okay, Titanite chunk, cool. Now how do I deal with this guy if he's constantly guarding the entrance? I couldn't see that guy. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I got him. Oh my goodness, we have so many souls now. I'm definitely going to want to take the time to head back up to the surface and do something with this. Because this is a lot of souls. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do 2 level ups. And then I'll focus the rest towards, I'll focus the rest towards maybe buying some... What can I buy from someone? I could probably buy, like, some unique items from the Cleric in the Firelink Shrine. Be wary of jumping. Yeah, I don't plan on jumping anywhere. Like, a quickest way back up would be to jump into the abyss, but at the same time, I'm holding on to a lot of souls. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna head back up to the Firelink Shrine and head up to the Undead Parishes bonfire. is from there, I can go back and regenerate some stuff. Wait a minute. Can I see an item? No, that wasn't an item. So, with that being said, that just leaves the Four Kings now. And I am unsure how I'm going to do this, because knowing that in New Game Plus the enemies have higher stats, I know it's how I normally fight. The best way I've found myself being able to beat the Four Kings is simply by tanking hits. Knowing that makes me a bit worried, because if my only strategy of beating the Four Kings is to simply tank hits, it leaves me very much unsure of a better strategy for it. Jeez, some players are quite reckless in terms of where they like to leave messages. I suppose if we don't want to do the Four Kings quite yet, another thing we could do at this time is... Oh, did I not pick this up? This is the enemy, the undead that's holding the S-Stock, right? Yeah, it is. See, I got a couple of items now I can give to the blacksmith in the undead parish. I still need to think of a place where I can get my hands on one more dragon scale, because I need literally only one more. I'll be able to max out. Hey, Freezing Top! Hi, welcome to this, a little bit of an experiment. I'm seeing, you know, what might the benefits of be of streaming more often than just on Friday instead of doing my usual Let's Play content, and seeing the benefits of it. So yeah, I've taken your suggestion there, Freezing Time. Thank you for congratulating on my victory against Gwendolyn. It was kind of interesting, because like you specifically have to encounter Gwendolyn by killing the fake Guinevere, from what I understand. So right now, I was just in the middle of exploring New Londo. I did not want to enter the Room of the Four Kings yet. I didn't want to go into the Abyss just yet, because I am holding on to a ton of souls, as you can see. So I want to go do a bit of leveling up. Also, as you can see with the weapon I'm holding, I managed to kill the Black Hydra at the Ash Lake, which, doing so, I also took the time to kill the one in the Darkroot Basin as well. So I took the time to do all that, and there was a little message telling me to strike at the tail of the ancient dragon I found at the Warpable Bonfire, and I got this sweet weapon, which can deal up to 500 damage, according to what the sword says, which, like, is immensely powerful. I think it's a good thing I found this weapon too, and because, like, I'm pretty sure, looking at the stats, you specifically need 50 strength to wield this weapon with one hand, so I could definitely see why I was initially suggested that if I was going to use a shield to have my max stats be at 50 for strength, because this is quite a powerful weapon. Unfortunately though, I'm only one dragon scale short from being able to max it up to +5. I have it at +4 right now, but I can't get it up to +5 because I am literally only one dragon scale short. Not sure if you're able to rewind or anything, but I did also take the time to kill the dragon in the Undead Burg. It was definitely not easy, because initially I tried confronting it head-on, but it got way too annoying when it kept basically one-shotting me with its fire. So I could not find a good strategy to confront it head-on. Unfortunately, it didn't drop any scales, which I hoped it would, because I am literally one scale away from maxing out this weapon and it being able to deal a good 585 damage, which is really powerful. Uh... And then, what else did I do today? I did all of that. And yeah, I remember hearing somewhere on the internet that there was like 2 potential routes I could go down when confronting Gwendolyn. Apparently, like, obviously I chose the route where I went down the route where I had to fight and kill Gwendolyn, but I have heard some people say there's like another route where you can like somehow be able to side with Gwendolyn or something. I have no idea how to do that, but too late now. I killed Gwendolyn, and I don't plan on doing another New Game Plus. That the location I suggested for you wasn't for nothing, since you took a liking to this weapon. Yeah, I'm loving it. Yep, I got 1 or maybe a couple of embers for this guy. Of course. It's a great ember, isn't it? Of course. So yeah, with that, I am beginning to run out of places to look for, because obviously seeing how I'm going down the darkness route, I obviously can't really talk to Frampt about going for... I could go for leveling up Sanctus. I'm not sure if there's a way I can, like, increase the speed of which that Sanctus is able to regenerate my health. I think it's also possible to level up Sanctus to become Divine Sanctus if I can find a Divine Ember. Nothing to repair at the moment. Do I have any other embers I can give to him at this time? Okay, not at the moment. So moving forward, I'll do a bit of leveling up here, and I'll be taking on the 4 kings. I'm sure there's probably quite a bit I haven't found yet, because outside of what I previously... I sort of was just skipping parts here to catch up with the string. Okay, great. So yeah, I know it's possible to confront the 4 kings at this time, despite the fact that I haven't, about 8th dragon scale. What about it? I still got so many souls remaining. I don't know where you got... Well, you gotta keep in mind that this is New Game Plus, so for all that I know, I probably might have gotten my hands on some of them in my previous playthrough. Because, yeah, keep that in mind, this is New Game Plus. First run of this game, I did the first ending, and I'm mainly going through New Game Plus so I can get the other ending, as well as look for a lot of the optional content and DLC that I haven't found yet. That's the purpose of playing through the game again, is going down the route of finding the other ending. Because I know the Link the Fire ending, I think, is kind of the... I think the Link the Fire is the canon ending. Though I think... yeah, there is the other ending I want to go for. Alright, so let's go ahead and put on the ring that lets me enter the Abyss. Because I know what... While I don't have the Lord Vessel at the Firelink altar yet, so a lot of the barriers are still up, I'm pretty sure it's still possible to go after the 4 kings. So outside of this, taking out the 4 kings, I don't know what else there's going to be to do in the game, because unless Gwendolyn was the only DLC there was, I'm certain there's probably other stuff in the game that I missed. So yeah, for now, we can go ahead and play through more of the game. At this time, though, unless you are interested in helping me find more of the optional content I might have missed, my main objective right now is to go after the 4 kings. In the wiki it says that I did get 2 from the Black Hydra. That's what led to me getting my hands on quite a few of them. Is there anything that, like, I gotta think about where I got my dragon skills my previous playthrough of this game, because I am sort of left questioning if there was somewhere else I could get some, or if there's another way I can get my hands on some dragon scales that you may know of. For now, though, I'm going after the 4 kings. Still don't fully understand the sound effects I keep hearing down here in the New Londo ruins. A lot going on here. Alright, you get out of here. Hit you through the wall. Take that. There is another one in the Ash Lake in some... Okay. Well, I think, unless I die to the 4 kings, I'll definitely head down to Ash Lake again to check it out, because now that the Hydra's down, there's pretty much nothing else I need to really worry about in the Ash Lake, outside of that one tree where there was the big mushroom, as well as the frogs that could curse me. So I gotta be mindful of that. Oh wait, the elevator's already up here. Actually, I got an idea. Instead of waiting on the elevator, I press the button again to have it go up, and then I'll just keep moving. So that way, next time I'm waiting on stuff, I can just, haha, you missed. Oh, how did that miss? There we go. Down you go. Funny part, Drakes do it. They do drop them with a... Yeah, but at the same time, I'm not good at fighting the Drakes. Although I'm pretty sure I have the lightning resistance ring at this point. I'm pretty sure... I'm not good against those guys. Because, yeah, whenever I normally try to go after those Drakes, they usually end up killing me. I mean, unless there's a good reason to go after those Drakes and try to traverse the Valley of Drakes. The only reason I'd see myself going into the Valley of Drakes would be that it's useful for, like, certain shortcuts, such as the alternate route into Blighttown. Should you have, like, the Master Key or something, which is kind of one of the main reasons why most people like to go with the Master Key as their starter item, which I like the idea of an item that allows you to skip a lot of stuff in the game, but at the same time, certain bosses like the Gaping Dragon, you miss out on a lot of stuff if you go down the route of, Okay, hang on, I'm not ready for you, buddy. Give me a moment to deal with those ghosts, then I'll be ready for you. There we go. One enemy at a time, please. So yeah, I mean, if I really want to max out my weapon, I guess I can give them a shot. Oh, I forgot about you. I don't know why I forgot about you. We're going up against the 4 kings with all of my Estus flasks intact. So I think at this time, I'm gonna... First things first, going to the boss gate to make sure no ghosts creep up on me, because I need to quick go use the bathroom before we start. So give me a second, I will be right back. It's irritating that there is send message button in keyboard, which is the reason why sometimes I send abrupt message. That's fine. I mean, you haven't really sent any abrupt messages so far, so that's fine. Hearing noises like that does not make me feel safe going to the bathroom and leaving my game unoccupied, but I'm gonna take a chance and do it anyway. Okay, it's funny that Hydra drops 2 of them, while Drake drops only with 5% chance, even though they're a lot harder opponents. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's interesting. Alright, going into the Abyss. Let's go. Since this is our first time, we must make a dramatic entrance by actually taking the time to go down the stairs, rather than just dropping in there. It's also kind of the safer route to just go down the stairs, since if you just drop down, you risk accidentally hitting some of the stairs and dying from fall damage before even going into the fight. Which is why I usually prefer just taking the stairs. They should have allowed you to have an elevator into the Abyss. That's what they should have done. Okay, need rain. I am most likely going to die a few times because in my initial playthrough, the best way I found myself beating these guys was by just simply tanking them, which I don't think is something I can do here. Okay, we're in the Abyss again. Oh wait, no, get out of that. Need head. What is that? Alright, where's the first king at? There he is. Hey, how's it going? Oh, come on, you're doing a projectile attack? I can never outrun those things, so that is like the worst move you could have possibly started the fight with. Alright. Okay, I need an Estus flask. always get hit by... Okay, that was high. Yeah, sometimes there's just a random chance that they deal high damage. Normally they don't deal that much damage, but sometimes summit strikes like those, they'll just deal high damage for some reason. I can never understand how the system works in terms of what the damage ratio of certain weapons ends up being. And I'm getting outnumbered. One of the kings decided to attack me from behind. That's usually a guaranteed death, is when one of the kings decides to come in. That's another thing that allowed me to do well in the original fight, is that the other kings minded their distance while I was fighting them one by one. And sometimes one of them will just like to creep up behind me like that, as I'm busy trying to fight one of them. I've tried stuff like dodge rolling, but seems no matter what I try, I'm usually guaranteed to get hit. So I usually see no better way of fighting this boss than to just tank him. If that's the case, I wonder if it would be better to wield my weapon two-handed. So, well, I guess I shouldn't, considering the fact that there's some attacks they use that I usually find it a good idea to block. So maybe we not do that. In the meantime, though, unless you're wanting me to see me take on the Four Kings for the rest of this stream, feel free to suggest any other optional content you may know exists that we can try doing. 'Cause I mean, I'm okay with losing some souls. It's not the first time we've lost a ton of souls in our playthrough of this game. It requires an insane amount of souls anyway in order to level up. I mean, if we're really wanting to get rid of leveling up for good, I remember hearing from someone that there's apparently an exploit I can pull off that allows me to basically gain unlimited souls to be able to max out my level real quickly. Apparently that's something that exists, and it involves like the master key somehow. I don't entirely know how it works, but apparently that's something that exists. Oh, right, I forgot. An interesting thing which I noticed about your gameplay, you rarely ever used rolling. In it you have iframes which defend against... Oh, really? I mean, you've seen that I've occasionally tried dodge rolling, but again, against the boss like the Four Kings, I notice I still occasionally take damage, which is something that kind of bothers me. I know I don't have that many souls, but I wonder if I can buy anything from this guy, because I'm just thinking about what could I purchase from these guys. I could have purchased a talisman. I'm not sure if there's benefits to having it. Well, yeah, the Thorolund one is better, but I suppose it would be a good idea to buy something from these guys, because I don't know how often I'll be seeing these guys, and seeing how I'm reaching... there is always the Sigurd quest if you want... Yeah, but I think in order to complete that quest... I mean, I know I gave him the Purple Moss Clump, but I think in order to finish his quest, I have to place the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar, and we can't do that with Framt if we're going down the darkness route, I'm pretty sure. So I'm trying to... I don't know if there's any alternate ways I can place the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar, or how that's gonna work. So otherwise, unless you know of any optional content I haven't found yet, I don't quite know what else there is to do. But yeah, I remember back when I first played this game, I think I tried mostly relying off dodge rolling, but I couldn't quite figure it out to the best of my ability. I'm certain that if I'm good enough, I could be really good. I know there's those players that try to get the best out of it by not wearing any armor at all, which allows you to, I think, dodge roll super fast. I know there's those players that are good at doing that, but I'm not good at doing that, which is why I rely a lot off blocking attacks with my shield. Because I find it more convenient to just block attacks with my shield rather than trying to dodge roll and hope I did it correctly, which I usually don't do it correctly. And usually end up dying when I try to focus too much on dodge rolling. Now, I'm certain when mastered, like, it basically can make it to where no enemy can lay a finger on you. I thought, oh, I forgot to equip a transient curse. Whoops. Alright, hang on, one moment. Give me a second to just prepare here. I completely forgot to equip an Estus flask. Oh, silly me. And I've already called up the elevator, so I should just need to deal with the one ghost that's guarding the elevator. I should just be able to go right down into the lower New Londo. I mean, I suppose at this time, seeing how outside of the Four Kings, I could also take the time to try and go after those drakes, which I think the nearest bonfire to them would be the one in the Darkroot Basin, if I remember correctly, the one over by where I found the Grass Crest Shield. That should be the nearest bonfire where I can try grinding for drakes to see if I can get some skills from them. Next stage at Sigmire Quest. Yeah, Sigurd. It's actually a character from DS3. Whoops. Yeah, that's what I mean. We can't access Lost Isolith yet until we place the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar, and we can't. I don't know what the other options are for placing the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar if we can't do it with Frampt, because that goes down the Firelink route, and if we're trying to go for the other ending, I'm trying to look into trying to figure out what I'm gonna need to do to go down the darkness route while still being able to get the Lord Vessel to the Firelink altar. Drakes, you still need to pick up skill in Corpse and... Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. Okay. Okay, after this attempt at the Four Kings, which I'm probably gonna die, I'll try warping back down to the Ash Lake and do some looking around for that. I completely forgot to go do that. Thank you for reminding me. I'll do that first thing as soon as I'm done with this area. Okay, let's lure this guy over here. Here he comes. Along with the fact that the ghost will be coming in. Ghost number 2 will be arriving shortly. As soon as I deal with this guy real quickly. Alright, and then where's ghost number 2? There it is. Ah, they managed to get a hit off of me. Perhaps I should consider using an Estus flask before going into the boss. Ooh, that was close timing, but I got it. If you didn't do it already, which is possible since I skipped a lot. Okay. I mean, maybe, though I don't think I remember picking anything else up, so it is possible I could have missed it. Alright, why don't I just use an Estus flask here instead of relying off Sanctus to regenerate health, because Sanctus takes a bit of time to regenerate health. So it's usually just better to just do that. Okay, my souls are over here. I don't think I'm going to get to it by the time the fight starts. Yep, no. Oh, well, at least it's right by where the first king spawns in. And we got our first projectile. Which is what they always seem to like doing. Yep, here we go. And, oh boy, this attack. Never a fan of that attack, but okay. Nothing I can really do about it other than... Okay, that attack deals high damage, so maybe I should be a little bit mindful of some of these attacks. Seeing how they can still deal fairly decent damage. Okay, that's very strange, because sometimes they deal hardly any damage at all, but then other times they'll, like, deal high damage like we saw back there. That attack I know is easy to dodge roll. And then this attack, I have no idea how to avoid. So my only real option there is to just let them grab me. Oh, can I take him out before he launches that attack? Yes! Okay, that's one king down. Where are the others? Okay, this one's coming in. No, he's not. He's launching a magic attack, which I'm going to have to block that. Oh! Someone kindled the bonfire I was at. I just got a free Estus flask. Oh, how did he still attack me there? Okay, I'm gonna get hit here. Then I'm gonna quick heal. You missed. Okay, just to be safe, I'm gonna quick heal. Okay, I'm sort of managing to pull off a couple of dodge rolls, though not getting very far with them. Okay, that's another king down. Let me quickly... I wanted to quickly heal there. Of course, I get him down to half health, and then one of them decides to shoot a projectile at me while I couldn't see it. Okay, so before we go back down there, we're gonna quick go back and check out Ash Lake to see where this corpse is at that I might have missed. So we can potentially pick up another dragon scale. So let's go check it out. No. I don't want to go entering any covenants right now. Right now, I want to go back to the stone dragon. Yeah, that's one of my problems with the Four Kings. I mean, it sort of feels a little bit luck-based. In all honesty, I kind of feel like it's more luck-based than the Bed of Chaos, which I hear a lot of people like to complain that the Bed of Chaos is complete RNG. But no, I sort of feel like the Four Kings is the one boss where it's like, the only way I see myself getting through is to tank my way through it, as well as hope that they don't gang up on me, which they sometimes do like that. Anyway, let's start looking around for it. So, I'm not sure if you know the exact location of where this corpse is at all or not. So for now, I'm just gonna look around and see what I might have missed. That's gonna be my objective for now. So I know there's that tree over there that had the difficult to deal with mushroom, as well as all the frogs that ended up managing to succeed in cursing me at one point, which I better be careful because I don't think I have a purging stone this time for me to get out of it. Or maybe I do. Who knows? I'll have to check my inventory afterwards. I do have my rare rings of sacrifice, though, if I do need to remove curses, which might be a necessary option. Definitely high damage, that's for sure. Okay, I need to heal. Of course, you do the quick jab attack. Drop anything, some Twinkling Titanite. And A. Elevation here is definitely more difficult than I expected. Moving forward... So we're trying to find a corpse. Is it like in this tree specifically, or is it somewhere else? So I'll gladly take my time searching around the lake. I can't really search much around there. And I don't want to go inside the tree. I'm pretty sure that's a way to go inside the tree, which I currently do not want to go inside the tree. They can possibly say this. If they masterfully using rolling, because with it you can dodge most physical attacks, even phasing through them. Okay. So you think I should start getting more into dodge rolling? If you think it will allow me to increase my chances of winning in bosses like that. Rather than it feeling more luck-based than simply having a tank to fight. Alright, so far I don't see anything. I'm not sure if there's a specific location it's at. What is that? Oh, is that an enemy that got cursed? Oh no, that's just a corpse. Okay, not what we're looking for. To be honest, I don't know where this corpse is, but it's floating. Oh, that might have been the corpse right over there then. So, yeah, I already found that one then. Okay, so that technically means I have no reason to be here any longer then. So, let's go ahead and get out of here. Because that is most likely the corpse that had it. Oh, I have a Firekeeper soul. I just noticed that. I should go and head to the Daughter of Chaos, which is the only Firekeeper I can use to reinforce Estus flasks at this point. But yeah, that was definitely the corpse that had it, so I'm pretty sure I already picked it up. So I suppose at this time... Well, I do have quite a few souls in the Abyss that I could try giving the Four Kings another go. Okay, so first things first, let's head down to the Daughter of Chaos. And I think I remember setting up a covenant with the Ancient Dragon, so I should probably restore my covenant with the Daughter of Chaos. Because I know I'm going to want to open that door early in Lost Izalith once I'm able to get down there. So that way I can save Solaire before he gets taken over by the Sunlight Maggot. Alright, first things first. Oh, I can't reinforce it any further? Really? Okay. I can't reinforce my Estus flasks any further. I guess that means there's no point in holding on to Firekeeper souls anymore then? Alright, so going back into my covenant with that, if I remember correctly, I forget, was it? Okay, I think it's Chaos Servant +1 that I need to be able to open that door early, which obviously I can't open it yet since I don't have the barrier down there. Inside, there's another one. Oh, there's two? Although I think I might have already gone in there at one point. And I might have picked something up. Let me go back and take a look at my previous stream. Just to double check. Because I don't want to have to go warping back there again, only for it to turn out I didn't need to warp back. So let me just double check my stream. I'm gonna mute this tab I'm gonna check it out in, just to be sure that I didn't already find it. So let me take a look here. So we went in there. That was when I was going down the Great Hollow. I had found the Ash Lake, and then I think I remember getting cursed. So then, okay, I went there. I had reinforced that bonfire. I saw the Hydra, I tried to run from it. Just moving this forward a bit. Give me a moment, everyone. Okay, a lot happened there. I end up, I think, oh yeah, that's when some of my stuff broke because of durability stuff. And then I somehow accidentally got cursed there. So then I end up trying again with the Cursed Bite Ring, I'm pretty sure. And then that's when I encountered the big mushroom and ended up realizing I didn't stand a chance against him. So I know there was... I think there was something in there, but I didn't bother to go get it. What was the item that... Okay, so I was looking around in the tree. And And I was trying to see if I could take out that big mushroom and then died to it. Which I think that's when I found out I could just go around the tree, I think. Yeah, because I think this run was when I attempted to, try to reach the dragon. Okay, so I don't think I picked that one up yet. So yeah, why don't we go ahead and try and go get that one, because then I can max out my sword. I don't know if it's possible to modify it to go any higher than that, but alright. I'm going to give this a shot. So we're going back down into the Ash Lake one more time. There is also a spell there, though it doesn't really matter. Yeah, because obviously I'm not very magic focused at the moment. I know. Okay, quickly repair my equipment to make sure it's in tip-top shape for combat. I just like to be sure it never breaks. Even though I'm pretty sure there's like beings out there that are capable of, like, especially in Lost Izalith, there are beings that are capable of spewing acid that can easily tear away at your gear durability. So you gotta be mindful of that. Alright, so we're going inside the tree, so I don't need the Abyss Ring for this. I want the Curse Bite Ring. So that way I risk not getting cursed by any of the frogs in there. So obviously, as you just saw, I have very little curse resistance. Outside of that spell I picked up, which obviously spells are pointless to me, since I don't have the power for it. I know I don't have a lot of curse resistance, so we're going to want to hold on to this. Well, yeah, we're going to have to kill this crab again, probably. Seeing how we're probably going to get its attention. And then we might... Should I consider fighting the mushroom, or should I not? Okay, it's possible for me to walk past that clam without getting its attention. And I think this is a way we can use to get inside the tree. Again, though, I'm not fully sure if, okay, there's one of you here. That was not enough to... Oh, no, that was enough to kill you. Not sure if I just needed to take you out in one hit at all, or how strong my attacks need to be, but okay, I did that. Now, I want to be careful here, because I know there's a big mushroom in here. And they could kill me easily if I'm not careful. So my objective right now is to start by dealing with the frogs. There's the big mushroom that killed me easily last time. And I've got to be careful of if I want to try and kill this guy, because I'm pretty sure this is going to be the guy that's going to prevent me from accessing anything in here. Ow! Like that. Alright, give me a moment to heal. Actually, this is a pretty good strategy for fighting this guy. I think one more hit should do it. Okay, we actually managed to kill one of these mushrooms. Normally, they always are the ones to kill me. Okay, so you're saying it's inside this tree right here, where I can find myself like a spell as well as a an item of some... Okay, there it is. How do I get on top of these mushrooms, though? I don't think there's a way I can, like... I can try... No, I can't jump on those. I suppose I can try making a jump for it, though I don't know how well that's gonna go. Huh. No, I can't make that jump. Okay, that must mean there's another way up there then. So I don't see any way down up here. So I'm gonna try finding another way in. Although it doesn't look like there's any other ways in. So how do I get up there? So I know I can't go on top of these mushrooms right here. And these mushrooms are too far away for me to jump towards. There should be at least. I see, okay, I see it up there. That's either the spell or the dragon scale you're referring to. The problem is that I don't know how to get up there. Like, did I have to do something with, like, the big mushroom or something? What do I need here? It looks like I could totally get over there, but again, that's too far away for me to reach. There is... To another side of you, there is mushrooms. You sure? I'm looking over the entire thing here, and like, are you saying on the outside of the tree? That there's like mushrooms over here? I do like the music of Ash Lake. It really gives you this idea like there's something mysterious about it. Okay, here's the thing. With the fact that that's up there, it's clear that there's some way I can reach that. The problem is that I don't know what it is I have to do to reach it. So my best option for now is to just do some looking around and figure out where I might need to go to get to that. I feel like it's too deep to go to this over here. Also, that doesn't go anywhere, so that would be pointless. And I can't go around that side of the tree. Okay, now... Running out of ideas here. Must be some way to get up there. I can't make that jump. And I don't know what other ways in I could take that could allow me to find something here. It doesn't look like there's any way to drop down from up top, so I'm left to assume that there must be some way I can either get on top of this over here. You can try to go to mushrooms 180 degrees from those you tried to jump on. Don't know if you can though, just okay, so you're saying 180 degrees from these mushrooms, it's possible to get to this mushroom? Is that what you're saying? So it doesn't look like the game's letting me go that way. Or are you referring to those mushrooms? I'm just feels like they're too high up. Either too high or too far. I can't reach anything from down here. And from in this up high point, that seems like the nearest one. That one is also too high up for me to reach. And it doesn't seem like the game lets me go on top of these smaller mushrooms. What could I be missing? I mean, if you're wanting to help Freezing Time, you're free to maybe look up a guide for this to see if there's, like, a different solution that I'm missing. Because I feel like that's kind of my only option at this point is, just looking up a guide to see how to get this. So I genuinely don't know how to reach that item if I can't get up here. Try to take off your armor, maybe you'll jump higher. I'll give that a shot. No, I don't think that really changed anything. I mean, I definitely move faster, but I don't think that allows me to jump a farther distance. Yeah, no, nothing's different. Also, that looks really disturbing, not having any armor on like that. Yeah, no. That ain't doing anything. I'm putting my armor back on. Yeah, look at that. That looks... Well, I mean, I get I'm an undead, and I'm meant to be hollowed here, but still, though, that does not look right. So, we tried that did not work. I'm considering a guide here, because... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Go ahead and do that. Should I consider leaving? Because if I leave, then I risk these guys respawn. I suppose while I'm waiting for freezing time to help find a solution, one thing I can do is I can go back outside and take on some of the clams that are out here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, freezing time. I might have found something. Is it possible for me to... No, it couldn't be. Because I'm pretty sure if I jump off from there, I die. And I'll give it a shot. No. That's too deep. I can't get on top of that. Well, I'm just gonna try some Well, I suppose while I'm waiting on freezing time, seeing how I already died, I'm gonna have to face those guys again. I might as well go and have another go at the Four Kings, maybe. Actually, I could walk to the Firelink Shrine from here, and then I can go and take on... Let's see, I already died, so I got nothing to fight for down against the Four Kings. I could also go and fight some drakes to get my hands on the... I could go and take on some drakes to get my hands on the... potentially get a dragon scale for killing one of them. One thing I could do is, outside of my lightning defense, I could also equip the Kovesh's Gold Serpent Ring that boosts item discovery, so I have a bit of a higher chance than just 5% to get a dragon scale from one of them. So that's something I can also try to do. So this is what I'm going to try. Is rather than heading directly into the New Londo ruins to take my usual route down to the Four Kings, I'll head through the Valley of Drakes and maybe see if I can reach that bonfire down there. It is interesting to know that my Firekeeper soul, or the amount of health I can restore with Estus flasks is maxed out. But yep, I'm gonna try fighting these drakes. Considering the lightning protection, but at the same time, I'm only fighting them for the dragon scale, so I'm gonna try increasing my chances with the gold ring. I would consider taking off my Ring of Favor and Protection, but that's obviously a bad idea since it'll break if I take it off. I did kill the big drake over here already, right? Yeah, I did. So that thing is easy to take down if you have enough stats to wield a bow and arrow, because you can just stock up on some arrows and just take it down real quickly. A very easy way you can kill that thing. And that's how I did it. Just whipped out a bow and arrow, and it's that easy. But yeah, if I can get up there, I can get to the bonfire that's in the Darkroot Basin. That will be a good checkpoint that if I can get good at fighting these drakes, then maybe I can get my hands on some stuff. And then maybe, if I'm good enough, have myself a route to... How did I take damage there? Alright, here it comes with the electric damage. Which I'm clearly not good at avoiding. Okay, that's one drake down. No scales dropped, unfortunately. That did require quite a few Estus flasks for me to beat it, so I definitely don't think I'll be... we would never guessed it. Okay, hang on. Next time I die, or find another bonfire, I should be able to get to it through these drakes. Right now, my plan is to just fight some drakes for now. Ow. Hey. Give me a moment, please. Okay, I need to heal real quickly. Okay, yikes. Yeah, obviously I was able to take down one drake, so it's possible for me to kill one of them, but these guys are still going to be quite difficult. On the branch, there's a jump off. The branch you can access from inside the tree. It's spelled from, F-R-O-M, not form, which is F-O-R-M. Just trying to help. Okay, so you're saying it's a branch from inside the tree that I can go up, and apparently I would have never figured it out. So that's what you're telling me. So we can give that a try. And see what happens. Yeah, so you could clearly see those drakes are still too tough for me, so unless we want to try doing some grinding off some drakes, this will definitely be the better option for maxing out my weapon. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Are that... Okay, I'm probably imagining it, but I was sort of wondering, like, is there actually, like, a tide system going on with the water right now? I mean, I know it probably wouldn't bother with that much detail, especially with the fact that this is deep underground. I wouldn't think the moon would be able to affect tides down here, but that would be interesting if it was. Okay, so going back inside the tree, first off, let's put back on my curse bite ring so I don't get cursed. Because again, I don't think I have any purging stones to get rid of curses. So give me a moment. I'm going to need to kill these frogs again, as well as kill Mr. Mushroom. Where did it go? It fell in the water. Okay, I'll go in here, deal with the frogs, and, yeah. Alright, and then we got the big mushroom to deal with. Oh, I dodge rolled right before. How did that not count as a hit? Uh-oh, I am very close. Okay, that did knock him back, though, so that should buy me a bit of an opening. Yep, I saw that coming. Okay, those guys are dead. So now, should be a place where you can jump off from the branch, and the branch should be right after it. A place where you can jump off from the branch, and branch should be... Okay, so there's a branch I can jump onto. So are you saying I can, like, jump onto this here, or is there a branch I don't notice? Because right now I don't see anything else I could jump onto outside of this. So go ahead and give me like step-by-step directions or something here to figure this out. So starting here, what should be my next move? After it. Oh, it's outside. Okay, so going outside. So you're saying that outside there's a branch I can jump to. So, looking around this part of the tree, looking around here, just let me know when you see it. You should go up, go to the branch going outside. Okay, so I think I'm going the right way then. And you're saying there's like a branch I can jump onto? Which I'm looking around here and should look down for a platform. Okay. So, is that something over there? Okay, I think I found it. Is this the dragon scale? Okay, that's Miracle Great Magic Barrier. Is there anything else up here, though? That's what I'm interested in. I think that might be all that's up here. So I don't think I can get anything else here, and seeing how that's the case, I may be left with the only option but to, Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait, no, that's the way out that I took. Alright, well, if that's the case, then I think... Yeah, I think then that might... Unless there's somewhere I didn't find something, I do think that means that the only way I'm gonna find my last dragon scale is if I do some grinding off those drakes, which is, well, gonna be difficult, but is my best chance of getting it. So at this time, let's go ahead and head back to the bonfire and continue trying to go up against those drakes. Was there meant to be 2 items up there, or not? Because I did... Oh, whoops. Well. Thanks, but I'm quite disappointed that my guy can't... I don't know where the exact locations of dragon scales is. I mean, for now, what we can do is we can either go back to looking for some more DLC content, or we can try grinding off the drakes at the, we can try grinding off the drakes in the Valley of Drakes for the chance that they drop a scale, or we can go straight for the 4 Kings, which, in which that case, I'm not entirely sure what else we'll be able to do after the 4 Kings, because I think, while we're able to get the Lord Soul of the 4 Kings, there really isn't anything else we're gonna be able to do. Like, in terms of base game-wise, to be able to finish the game. At least that's how I see it at the moment. Still slipping out. That's fine. So maybe if we want to try and focus on maxing out my weapons, get to some of those items, I could try going about this by just simply trying to kill those drakes down in the Valley of Drakes, which are going to be difficult because it took me quite a few Estus Flasks just to kill one of them. And, they aren't quite dead. I'm not... Are there any dragon scales we're able to find in either the Demon Ruins, Lost Izalith, the Tomb of Giants, the Duke's Archives, and the Crystal Case, and maybe also... What else is there? Is there anywhere we can find dragon scales in... What was the last one? Oh, we already explored the New Wanda Ruins. That should be all the other locations that I know of. So unless there's... I wouldn't think Seath the Scaleless would drop any scales, considering the fact that he's, well, scaleless. So I think for now, unless there are some scales you may know of in those areas, I'm just going to go ahead and try grinding for the chance that one of these drakes over here drops a scale. So let's equip my gold serpent ring so I have a higher chance of item discovery. And get to some grinding off these guys. It's going to be difficult because I'm not good at fighting these guys. And I am likely to die a lot from them, but it's my best chance on... the best known chance of getting my hands on some scales. Which is currently my objective. Okay, hey there. Figured you'd try and breathe, and I walked right into the lightning. I wonder if I could knock it off. Well, actually, if I knock it off the edge, though, then I won't be able to grab a scale from it. Quickly now. Heal, 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 heal. Okay, that's one drake down. Hey, the real Soggy Buns. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Did you get the scale in the chest at the bottom of Blighttown? I know I found... Oh! I think I know which one you're talking about, the one nearby the bonfire at the bottom of Blighttown. I think I got that one already. 'Cause that's literally right next to the bonfire. You can also trade with scales with Snuggly if you have Egg Vermifluge. Is that something I might have? Egg Vermifluge? Also, I don't know who that character is, so... I don't entirely know if that's an option that's on the table, but I can see if we have an Egg Vermifuge. Which, I'm not sure if this is like a key item or what that might be. But I'll definitely do some looking around here to see if I have a Egg Vermifuge. Let's see here. Magic. We don't seem to have anything for that. I don't think it's a weapon or a ring or anything. I wouldn't think. So I take. What about at the beginning of Ash Lake by the? I did get that one. I killed the Black Hydra, and I'm pretty sure I picked up all the items I could find, like the one next to the Ash Tree. So I found all of that. What do you do? Oh. They're forming a bit of a trail there. Oh geez, I'm going right up by it. I surprisingly did not get hit there. Okay, another drake down. Oh, yes! Got it! Never mind, I got it. We don't need any more help. We got a dragon scale, folks. I'm able to max out my weapon now. GG. Where? I know we can... There should be a bonfire we can get by going up to the Darkroot Basin. Was it up here, or am I thinking of this wrong? Yeah, I think it was up here that we can get to the Darkroot Basin bonfire. And the egg is consumed. So it's a bird in northern asylum. Okay, but at the same time, we can't go back to the asylum. Because, like, the asylum is the starting area, and then... Once we, you know, beat the asylum demon, the crow takes us to Lordaeron in pilgrimage. So, how exactly are we meant to go back to the undead asylum? Okay, but now that I have... Oh, no, wait, I don't have enough souls yet. Okay, I'm gonna need to find a location where I can maybe do a bit of soul grinding next. And the egg is consumable. So the egg is a consumable... Well, except we looked through my consumable items. I did not have any sort of egg-like items from what I saw. Okay, so let's work to a location where we can maybe do a bit of grinding or something. Maybe the... Daughter of... This could be a good opportunity to maybe fight the Ceaseless Discharge. Because then we can fight and beat the Ceaseless Discharge. Because I know that's a fight I can still access at this time, since we can access a decent amount of the Demon Ruins, but not go that far. Yeah, but we can go back if I remember correctly. Well, if there is a way to go back, I don't know how. I think, because I know the Ceaseless Discharge should drop quite a few souls when killed, so... I think this will be a good opportunity to go fight that. We can fight the Ceaseless Discharge, and then we can come right back up to the bonfire. Okay, I can send you there from Firelink... Okay. First things first, though, I'm getting my hands on some souls so we can max out my weapon. So I'm going to fight the Ceaseless Discharge at this time, since we're going to be needing to eventually fight the Ceaseless Discharge anyway. How much humanity do I have? Because, I mean, this isn't necessary, but I'm in the mood to max out all of the bonfires. So let's go ahead and... Let's go ahead and max out kindling on every bonfire that exists. There is a nest. You should go there and curl up into a ball. Okay, well... If there is a nest, I don't know where it's at. I can't tell if this is maxed out or not. Okay, a good way of testing this would be to maybe consume an Estus Flask, and then when I sit back down at the bonfire, I can see if it regenerates it. If not, then I'll know I need one more humanity to max this out. Okay, I need one more humanity. I suppose at this time, while I have my hollowing reversed, one thing I could do is, I never tried out invading other worlds. I think it involves that cracked eye orb. I know most players don't like it when you invade them, but I'm interested in trying it out, seeing that I'm able to. I mean, I'm gonna lose this once I die, and then I'm not sure what I'll do then. So at this time, where would be a good place to invade someone? I don't know where would be a good place. You saw the crow in the Firelink Shrine. It's there, well, on top of the walls. Okay, well, once we beat the Ceaseless Discharge here, we'll try searching the walls. And then, maybe after I beat the Ceaseless Discharge, I'm going to try invading someone, because I've never tried invading anyone before. Now, I know it's usually a bad idea, since most players don't like getting invaded, and there's also the fact that I think you can be indicted by invading someone. But it's something I've never really done before. So I'm interested in trying it out. Okay. So going coming in here. We'll be facing off against the Ceaseless Discharge. The Ceaseless Discharge isn't that hard of a boss, so this should be easy. So we'll beat this, and then we'll try this route that Freezing Time is recommending that apparently allows us to go back to the Firelink Shrine, which obviously isn't necessary to go back to the Undead Asylum. I mean, unless there's a specific reason why you'd recommend we go back there. Alright, where's this thing's head? I can never figure out what part of the Ceaseless Discharge is its head. We just need to... Alright, hey buddy, how's it going? Oh, okay, I was not expecting that to be its first move. Also, I did not take the time to check to see what weapons I'm using going into this, so I don't quite have a good idea on the best way I should be fighting this boss. Let me quick heal it's on my mind so I don't take any chances going into... Ow! Okay, well, they just comboed me. I actually was not expecting to die there. Well, you need eggs firstly to trade for the scale. Yeah, I know. Except, like I said, though, I don't need any more skill. Like, would there be a reason to go for more dragon skills? That's gonna be my first question, because I just got my hands on a scale from one of the drakes, that we now have 4 scales, that I can put it up to +5. I just need some more souls, which is why I'm fighting the Ceaseless Discharge. So other than that, would there be any other reason to go back to the Undead Asylum outside of this trade system you're referring to? Also, if we do decide to, like, would there be anything else worth trading for from this bird? Or... Well, anyway, let's go back in here and start the fight again. Should I be using Dragon Slayer arrows for this? Because I'm mainly just wanting to find a way to start the fight. Why don't I whip out like some throwing knives or something at him? Here we are. We have plenty of throwing knives we can use to start the fight. And then we can unequip them later when we go back to trying to take on the 4 kings. I mean, I suppose if we really want to, I can take the time to go back to the Undead Asylum to re-explore the place. Because I know there is one door that was still locked, that I was left with no idea how I was supposed to unlock it. I don't know if there's a way I can find the key for that door at the Undead Asylum. I'm left to assume that there isn't a way. I mean, I can try. Okay, hey there. What's your first move gonna be? You're gonna do that first, okay. Alright, get a couple of hits in. You're gonna move around a bit. Why don't I make a run for it this way? Oh, he wasn't finished yet. How did I not get hit there? That looked like that should have hit me. I'm not sure if that was the invincibility frames you were referring to when I dodge roll or what that was, but I somehow did not get hit there. Here it comes, and go. Yeah, I knew I wasn't getting in another hit. Okay, I rolled. Alright, get ready. He's going again. I don't have a lot of stamina remaining, so I gotta be mindful about that. And I just missed. Great. Great, great. Oh! Ooh, okay. Let's attack this, then I'll heal. Okay, there we go. Oh jeez, he's doing the fire attack again. I'm never ready for the fire attack. I couldn't quite get another hit. He's doing it again? Okay. Oh no. My shield has nothing against that attack, so I'm not entirely sure what to do. Also, I still missed there. The same attack again. Okay, ceaseless discharge, you gotta stop doing the same move, otherwise, you're gonna lose. Doing it. He keeps doing the same move, and I mean, it's like, I guess that as long as it's not one-shotting me, it's alright. And he's doing it again. And I don't need to be doing this a lot. I would have equipped some fire protection. Why am I not getting back up? I was not getting back up at all. Okay, buddy, enough with the, Alright, down you go. Okay, well, I'm not sure. Maybe you don't actually need to go there then. As I said, you can literally phase through most of the attacks. Okay. Yeah, like I showed right there, ceaseless discharge usually isn't that hard of a loss. Also, I noticed there's a lot of consumable items we have that we haven't had the chance to use. Like, these coins I've never found a use for. Rubbish that, like, they literally have no effect, these items. We have all these different souls, like Soul of Gwyn, Soul of, like, a lot of these different bosses that I have, like, I have no idea what they're for. I mean, Firekeeper Soul, we know what those are for, but I have my Estus Flasks maxed out of apparently. I mean, I know what these souls do with the fact that they give me extra souls. Binoculars, I kind of feel like is a pointless item. Prism Stone Path Marker, drop and listen to check heights. I suppose that might be useful in like the Crystal Caves when you're trying to get to see the Scaleless. Track certain types of enemies. Gold Pine Raisin applies lightning to right hand. I don't think I ever used this. A lot of this stuff I feel like might be useful. Dung Pie is kind of a not very good idea of a weapon because I really don't want to get the toxic effect on me. Fire Bombs, direct damage. Divine Blessing, fully restore HP and undo irregularities. I don't know what kind of irregularities that means, but And then these are books that are for other things. Eye of Death, lure phantoms from other worlds. Okay. Dragon Headstone, gain Dragon Head and emit Dragon Breath. I have no idea how to use this or what it's for. Invade the world of a possessor of a dragon scale. Not sure what that's about. Souvenir of reprisal. Souvenir taken for subduing the guilty. This is what you use to invade other worlds. Sunlight Metal, and then there's, of course, Estus Flask, as well as some multiplayer stuff, and then the stuff for summoning Solaire. Some stuff I know I can use, but like a lot of those soul items, like the soul of certain bosses, like I'm left with no idea what I can use those for. Okay, I know there's this gear I can pick up over here, and then we should have more than enough souls now to be able to get our hands on some stuff. So let's go ahead and use a Homeward Bone. I know we're not that far from the bonfire, but I'm lazy and we have plenty of these available. So I suppose what I could try to do is, I know I have the Master Key, and now that I have it, maybe I can try using the Master Key on that door in the Asylum. So now that I know it's possible to go back to the Undead Asylum, why don't we go ahead and try going back there to see what all I can do. Why did I go from this direction? The Greatsword's going to be up here that I want to upgrade. Alright, where is it? Here we go. Dragon Greatsword has now been maxed out. I don't know if it's possible to have it going... I don't know if it's possible to modify it at all, but now we have what I think is the highest Dragon Headstone can morph your head. Really? I don't entirely know how to do that, but sounds pretty cool. Alright, other than that, why don't we go ahead and warp back to the Firelink Shrine, and maybe, although we probably won't ever use them, why don't we go ahead and buy some stuff from the Cleric, so we have something, so that way these souls don't go to waste the next time we die. If you give offerings to the dragon, you can step-by-step transform into dragon. Oh, so I can basically become dragonborn. Okay. That would be pretty funny if I could actually. So I guess that would give kind of a reason then to go for it. But I also don't know how to get my hands on those egg items that you were talking about a while back. Ooh. Yeah, if I can buy these, then... Yeah, I can just buy these and... That'll be a good way to use up my souls. And we don't have this particular talisman. I'm not sure what these talismans are for. I mean, maybe we need to collect all 14 to confront Ripto. Alright, there we go there, then. So, exactly... At this time... I suppose if we do want to try and offer up scales to get some more dragon-like abilities, I suppose I could go looking for this egg item, so we can trade them in for some dragon scales, though I don't know how to get that. Oh, whoops. So you're saying... So first off, we need to know how to get those eggs. Second off, I don't know where all I can look around here, so I'm just gonna blindly look around and see if there's what all I can explore along the walls here. So you're saying there's a nest I need to be looking for along the walls of the shrine. And I have no idea where they are. Okay, I can't go up there. I don't quite see where this nest you're referring to is at. We are pretty high up. I'd better be careful. Okay, I can't go through that. You get them in Darkroot Basin from Tree Rootless. Oh yeah, those like camouflage dudes. I think I remember them. Okay, oh, I still have the gold ring equipped. Oh, alright, so let's go ahead and go there then. And do ourselves a bit of grinding. Let's get down from here. And then, once I get my hands on... How many... I'm not sure how many scales I should be offering up then. Because we're currently out of scales, but... How many scales would you recommend we get our hands on? And by knowing how many scales we may want to offer up to the Ancient Dragon, that also brings up the question of how many eggs we should get our hands on from these guys. Thought you could jump out of the way, huh? Boom. This is a strong weapon. Being able to take out enemies with ease. Alright, so we know how to get these egg items. Now there's also the question of how do we get to the... How do we return to the Undead Asylum? I did a little bit of looking around in the walls up there, though I didn't really see any proper way to find this nest. Well, we can figure that out later. For now, let's go ahead and Oh yeah, didn't I have an ember? Oh, I must have already given it to him. Oh, and then a message mysteriously appeared out of nowhere. I could consider upgrading Sanctus at this time if there's a reason to have a higher defense on my shield. Got nothing to repair at the moment. I don't think I have anything that I really see necessary to buy from him, so...
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed. But every hunk of metal has its place.
Well, to get all parts, there is 2. You need 30 scales to max out 80... That is a lot of scales. I don't think... Okay. I'll go for... I'm not sure if I want to go as far as to... Unless it's, like, absolutely worth it, that you'd recommend going as far as to do grinding. I feel like something like that I'd probably want to do offline. Because I definitely don't think I'd want to do grinding for 80 of those eggs to get 80 scales. I think for now I'd like to make forward progress elsewhere. And when thinking of that, I would be interested in seeing if it's possible to return to the Undead Asylum. Because I do know that now that I have the Master Key, I'm going to see if I can unlock that door that I remember I could find. Because I remember in the Undead Asylum, before leaving it, if you can use it any time if you don't have a head up. Well... That's the thing, though. I like having my high defense. If I give up my defense, then, like... I don't know, I just kind of don't want to take any chances with that. So anyway... So you're saying that I get on top of the walls to return to the Undead Asylum, because I would think this locked gate I'm thinking of would be a legitimate reason to return to the Undead Asylum, so... I'm definitely going to do some looking around here, and I think it involves jumping up to this wall over here, maybe? Except I'm not... Oh, there's a chest down here. Are any of these guys mimics? Okay, this one's not a mimic. These were Morningstar and Talisman. Oh, right. I could have just picked up a talisman instead of buying one for the cleric. But Morningstar, I'm not sure what that is. Oh, some cracked eye orbs. This was here the whole time at the Firelink Shrine and I never even knew. Some homework. This was down here the whole time. Yeah, it's like take your defense off but start to breathe fire. I mean, unless it's like super powerful, I'm still kind of unsure if it's something I want. Lloyd's Talisman. Isn't Lloyd's Talisman the item that like disables the use of Estus Flask? That doesn't sound very useful because like, wouldn't that mean I myself also can't use Estus Flask? And I really like using my Estus Flasks to be able to heal. Okay, and then we're able to get out over here. Okay, I still can't one-shot these skeletons, but still, though, having a weapon like this is really strong. There, boom. It's superpower when maxed out. Okay, so you're saying it might be worth it, considering its power? Okay, I know I can get up to this part of the shrine. And, oh, maybe I can jump over here. That's right, because the crow's right here, so its nest must be up close. Where's the nest at exactly? Because I don't really see any sign of a nest, but I can do some looking around here to see if it's... Okay, no, I can't stay on top of it because I dodge roll afterwards. I definitely don't want to take Framp to get to the Firelink altar, because that goes down the fire route. And I want to go down the darkness route. How do I get to this nest you're referring to return to the asylum? I'm guessing it has something to do with going up here. Yeah, I know, but if you think it's worth it, I'll gladly maybe take the time offline or something to do it. But yeah, that's something I'm definitely going to do offline. I want to try making forward progress in the game. Can I get up here maybe? I'm looking all over the place here to see if there's a way I can get up high to go somewhere up these walls to be able to reach this nest you're talking about. Can I go up here? Okay, no, I can't go up there. Here's the bird, which means its nest must be close. We definitely don't want to fall down there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the health bar was blocking. Okay, I see it. It's all the way up there. So I need to figure out a way to get up there. So, analyzing where it's at. There's got to be some way I can get up there. How do I get up there, though? So it doesn't look like there's any way I can get up there. So I'm looking all over the place here. And I see so far nothing. Definitely not here. What could I be missing? Because up here, there were some walls I could get on top of up here, but nothing that allowed me to get up to... Okay, maybe... Can I reach that ramp over there? So it looks like I might be able to reach that, and that might lead to a route up there. Well, no, that might not be high up enough for me to get up there. Go ahead and send me whatever it is you're wanting to send me, Freezing Time. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, there might be one time I invaded a Gravelord servant, and I think they might have taken me out instantly by, like, breathing a fire breath at me and then, like, firing something strong at me. It's hard to explain everything. Yeah, go ahead and send me something if there's something you want to send me. I'm interested in going back to explore the... Oh, wait a minute. Can I go through these windows? Well, I probably can, though I don't think there's... Oh, no, I can't go through the windows. There's nothing I can do here. Oh, you sent something on Discord. Okay. Oh! That made a lot of noise. I'm sorry about that, guys. I hope that would... I don't know if my parents are asleep yet or not, but I hope that did not wake them up, if they are asleep. They probably weren't asleep. Okay, so I'm gonna open up Discord here. I'm going to... I don't know if this is something I need to listen to, but I'll go ahead and put on my headphones at this time. Give me a moment to open up Discord, everyone. I will be out for some time. Okay. Thanks for coming in, Freezing Time. Stay excellent, buddy. And let's see what we got here. Ah, the headphones unplugged somehow. There we go. How to return to Northern Undead Asylum. Okay. Thank you, Freezing Time. Let's see what this says. Oh boy. Whoever made this video, either this was very long time ago or very low quality or something, but like, this does not look very good quality. I'm guessing this is like when this was first discovered or something. That it must have been like a revolution for players. Okay, so they go up the elevator to the Berg. And then they... Okay. So they get off over there. Where did I put the controller? Here it is. Okay, so they like go up the elevator. And then like before the elevator takes them all the way up to the Berg, they get off the elevator over here. So then what do? They're looking around a bit. Okay. So they're like, oh geez, that is a tight jump. And they're going up. Oh jeez. This is how you're expected to get up there? Hang on, okay. So according to what the guide is showing, what does this message say? Try jumping. Okay. I have to like jump over here. Alright, then what? Alright, then they go up the window. And then where do they go next? Okay, they go up a little stairway. Some very narrow stairs. That is a very narrow staircase. Okay, that's how you reach the nest. Okay. Alright, thank you for that freezing time. Alright, getting back to the game, we want to go up here. And then we want to go up this super narrow staircase. That's where we're gonna... Oh, but there's a soul over there. What is this? Oh, it's the key to the Undead Asylum! I've been looking all over for this. So that's how I get to that other room. Okay. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to jump back down from here now, but I'm glad I got that. Oh, wait. I want to get off here. Ow. Whoops. Okay, I messed that up. Okay, let's try that again. I forgot about the part where I had to immediately get off. Okay, so let's try that again. I wanted to get off to grab that key, which I think is a very good thing, because knowing that it's possible to return to the asylum, and I know about the locked door that this is for. So knowing that I can go back up there... Okay, I was able to run up here before. What's going on? There we go. Well, I'm glad I got that key. Is there maybe anything else I missed? I mean, here's the nest. I don't think there's anything else I can... Okay, curl up like a ball. I think it's through this that I'm able to return to the asylum. Well, so far nothing's happened. Okay, here we go. So there's definitely no way anyone would figure that out on their own, but I am very interested in the fact that something like this exists. The fact that there's a way you can actually return to the asylum. Very neat. Yeah, that's really cool. And I'm guessing it's through this nest that we can go back and forth anytime. So now I know there's a... Oh dear. There's a lot more undeads here than there were before. I'm gonna want to be careful. These undeads are definitely not happy with my return. In case there's any other further difficulties, why not, just to be safe, equip the Ring of Steel protection or something? Just for a bit of protection. I don't know what else to expect. Okay, so this was the nest we had seen. So it's apparently possible to, like, offer up something. So I can apparently give forwards, like, eggs or something, and I get dragon scales in return. Some sort of egg from the enemies in the Darkroot Forest. But anyway, outside of that, we now have the key to the one room in the asylum now. So by having this key, we're now able to do some stuff. So moving forward, we should be able to... What the... Oh, what is that? Stray demon. Okay, so it's another asylum demon? I was not told about this. I mean, it is just another asylum demon, so I wouldn't think it's that difficult, right? Oh, this thing's capable of magic attacks, so I better be careful. Okay, so if it does that attack, be sure to run. I got that. Alright, what's your next move? You're doing that attack again? Alright, that attack is easy to avoid since it just involves me having to mind my distance. Alright, that's the easiest attack ever to block. Okay, he's gonna slam his weapon into the ground, and I'm gonna make a run for it. I definitely was not expecting this. I just thought we'd be able to return to the asylum and do some stuff, but there's clearly more than I expected here. I don't know how to safely get out of the way of that, but... Uh-oh. I don't think I'll get a safe distance from that attack. Oh no, I did get a safe distance. I have health. Oh, I'm getting hit by that. Yep. I don't know how to get out of the way of that. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Well, I was not ready for that at all. Let's head first in the action of that attack. Considering the fact that we already have it down to half health, it could be a good idea to just tank hits here. So I already have an immensely powerful weapon, and I don't need to worry about really running out of health. Okay, let's get away from that while I have time. Ow. I was one hit away from finishing it off. I should have played it safe and not gotten so eager to finish it off. Look at that, one hit away. Okay, so I now know that I cannot go for that door until I beat that thing. I definitely was not ready for that. That just came out of nowhere. Oh, right. I'm back here now. Okay. If possible, maybe I can rest at the bonfire before the boss or something. Because it's quite the grind I have to make to get back up there. Ow. I mean, I could rest at the bonfire at the Firelink Shrine. Though I don't know if, like... Okay, so I know that floor is going to collapse once I get down there. So I'm going to want to be mindful of that. Okay, so that's going to appear. And I could just drop down here and get up this way. Oh, am I still going to make that? Okay, I still made it. Come on. No, wait, it's from this way that we get into the nest. I have to wait for the bird to bring me back. Okay, I don't have to wait again this time. And then I'm gonna skip this cutscene. So we already know what happens. Alright, so we know what to do now. We just gotta be careful not to lose so quickly. Ow. Oh geez. I gotta be careful not to die to regular enemies. Okay, well, way to get hit by regular enemies. Luckily, we still have plenty of Estus flasks remaining that this shouldn't be too difficult. Alright, is it maybe possible to go around before going in for round 2? So I definitely don't have to deal with that again. Get through all these urns. I definitely was not ready for any of that. This bonfire over here still working? Okay, yes it is. Oh, that's interesting. I can now use this bonfire to level up. So if I wanted to, I could take this time to kindle this particular bonfire. Well, I don't have enough to max out its kindling though. But it does also mean that, I'm gonna. Oh, hey! I forgot these guys respawn after the bonfire. I'm gonna have to remember that. Okay, going forward. We are currently 2 Estus flasks short. Okay, I remembered this time to go after these guys really quickly. Won't be a bother this time going into the boss. Alright, so we're gonna go in and okay, that was the opening message at the start. Alright, I need to quickly heal and then get hit by that. Use that, but I did anyway, just to be safe. Okay, gotta be careful of that. Yeah, I could tell I was getting hit there. Okay, well I avoided the spear, but I still got hit. Yeah, I still got kind of hit there. Alright, just to be safe, let's heal. Okay, was not ready for that. I cannot see where I am. I couldn't find anywhere to escape from that attack. Okay, he's doing it again, so let's quickly get a safe distance. Be sure I don't take any chances. He's doing it again. I should play it safe by not taking any chances and just making a run for it while I can. Figured I'd get hit by that. Alright, just be safe. Let's remain well healed. And down you go. Okay. Welcome back, Freezing Time. So I took the time to return to the Firelink Shrine, and I found, when I tried to work my way up there, I found that there was a key to the door that I was missing on top of the Firelink Shrine. And I started to try and work my way back over, and I encountered that demon, which I was not expecting. Okay. That, I think, was my second attempt against it. So now that that's out of the way, that unexpected encounter, I can take the time to open up that door I couldn't open before. Where is the way out? I thought I saw a way out before. Ah, here it is. Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting that. So there was an entire boss here that I can apparently encounter. Okay. Hold A to dash. Where am I? Where did... Oh, this is back at the start of the game. Okay. I mean, like, the very start. So... that's like something... We were initially able to see that... Oh, hi there! I did not know there were any black knights hanging around here. Okay, we got a black knight hanging around here. Get out of here. Red Titanite chunk, okay. Because, yeah, this right here was where the start of the game was at. And, oh, there's something new now? Procurely or doll? What is this? Is a consumable item? What is this, a key item? Oh, it's a key item. Strange doll with a strange dress. There was once an abomination who had no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly, and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. Huh, okay. Interesting how they have a neat little detail like that all the way back at the start of the game. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. All the... Okay, so that's interesting. So all the undeads that were initially just kind of chilling around over here, they, like, were waiting for me outside with, like, torches and stuff. So it's interesting to see that, like, they're not here and just messing around anymore. Like, they've gone... I think they were, like, maybe not fully hollow, but now they've gone completely hollow by mindlessly attacking me whenever I come near them. Alright, well, that's one thing out of the way. I gotta be careful now, though, because I got a ton of souls on hand. Not enough to level up, but I can probably save up some souls for that. Oh, hey. Alright, don't worry, I got the Sanctus shield, so I should be able to regenerate that. Get away. Okay, so that was a neat little encounter. Not sure what the significance of that was, but anyway. Let's see what else we can find out here. Actually, I wonder, now that we've uncovered this bonfire, could it be possible for us to warp back to the... Okay, no, it's not possible to warp to the asylum, unfortunately. So this is our only time to be here now. And is that another Black Knight? I think that's another Black Knight up there. Yep, that's a Black Knight, alright. Gotcha. Going to bed. Okay, good night, Jedi Women Gamer. Thank you for coming in. Man, with this weapon, Black Knights are so easy now. Like, they're just pushovers. Alright, and then we're back here and oh yeah! Yeah, it's this guy. He's the guy that gave me the key to my cell, but... Oh, that's sad. He's hollow now. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Oh, sorry, man. For the guy that gave me the keys to my cell, and is what started this adventure, it's kind of sad to see his story end like this. And considering the fact that we've seen him at the start of the game, it's kind of sad to see him go like this. Let's take a look at the description of his shield. It was the Crest Shield. Shield of a nameless knight, likely a high-ranked knight of Astora. One of the enchanted blue shields, the Crest Shield greatly reduces magic damage. Okay, that might be a bit useful against magic enemies. Let's see here. Yeah, it's Dark Souls. Wait, what's Dark Souls? Well, so long, buddy. You were a great ally, but now you're... Oh! Okay, that thing's back. I was not expecting that thing to come back. Hey, don't do that. At least he died not for nothing. Well, I mean, that Dark Souls is pretty dark by itself. You mean... I must have forgot what I said back there. It's right, that archer over there. Let's go deal with him. Ah yes, this brings back memories. Being able to drop down from here to gain an additional hit on the Asylum Demon. Not that it was necessary in this New Game Plus, since I was already strong enough to take it down a second time. And got the Asylum Demon Hammer for it. Oh, there's now 2 of you this time guarding the door. Oh geez, you guys are still quite strong, actually. I was not expecting that hit to be so strong. Alright, I'll be sure to take you down quickly. And got a Titanite chart for it, thank you. And now we have the key to open this door. I have had no idea what this door leads to, so I'm very much interested in seeing what's over here. Spent a good chunk of the game trying to figure out what was over here, so let's carefully look around. Oh yeah, this thing, the rusted iron ring. Yeah, because we couldn't get up here before. Okay, is that all that's for, though? Just getting up there? I mean, at least it lets me go over there. Let's see what the rusted iron ring does. Where is it? Improves balance on poor footing. What? Iron ring was used to shackle the guilty. Is terribly rusted and faintly stained with blood. Those who find the strange ring to their liking will be pleased to find it easier to gain footing on poor ground such as... Oh, does it mean that, like, areas I move slowly in, I'm able to, like, move a bit faster or something? Okay. Well, with that being said, I think we've explored everything there is to explore here, so at this time, why don't we go ahead and return to Lord Ran? So yeah, outside of what we found already, there's, I think, now nothing left to explore here. Wonder what, considering the fact that this doll is a key item, I wonder what it's for. Okay, I thought I successfully parried him, but I guess not. Boomed. 270. Basically 1,000 damage I think I just did to that guy. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Oh, of course I miss. Okay, there appears to be 2 more of them. Okay, well, outside of being able to trade for dragon scales by the bird in the nest over there, there's technically no further reason to be here. I expected a bit more of a content beside one item. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, I guess the big thing now is, like, knowing what exactly this doll opens up. Let me read the description again of this peculiar doll. A strange doll in a strange dress. There once was an abomination who had no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. That's the only hint we're really given of what this doll is for. So other than that, I can't think of anything else. So other than trading item eggs things for dragon scales from the birds, we have no further reason to come back here. And again, that kind of grinding is something I'm going to save for offline. I'm going to turn the volume down a bit on my TV because I think we're reaching the point where I don't want to risk waking up Mom and Dad. Let's half mute it. For some reason, the volume button on this remote isn't working as well as it used to. That happens on every remote I've had. Would you like me to look it up? Sure. Go ahead, freezing time. Alright, well now I just need to look for a way back down. Can I get down from here? Well, I probably can, but, I'm gonna be careful. I don't want to die. Just carefully. Okay, no, I'm dropping down very swiftly. And I woke up the skeletons. Okay. That's fine. My special attack can one-shot these guys, so I'm not worried about them. Wait, we want to go down. Okay, it's you. I do not want to talk to you, because you are not directly related to my objective. My objective now... I should be very close to leveling up, so maybe I'll go for a couple more souls to get another level up in, and then I'll have my next go against the 4 kings. You can enter, it's a key, well I know it's a key item, but I don't know what it's for. You can enter Painted World through the painting in Anor Londo. I think I know what you're talking about. Maybe I'll give that a shot here. I'll walk over to Anor Londo, and we can go ahead and give that a shot. It is getting to be just about midnight now, so I should be careful not to stay up too late. $955. Oh my goodness. This is such a strong weapon. Yeah, like when I saw the base damage the regular Dragon Greatsword does, like, I knew this would be my new favorite weapon. And it pretty much is. This thing is strong. Alright, do I have enough to level up? Oh, just barely not enough. Just a few thousand more souls. Well, actually, I could just use up one of my soul items, because I still got plenty of these souls. Why don't we use a soul of a brave warrior? That should give me enough. Well, I need to get myself some more health. A bit more defense. I mean, most of my defenses aren't rising very much at this point. Though it would be better to say key item, as you can say it's key item. Anyway, let's go ahead and work our way over there then. I'm mainly just going to stick to leveling up my vitality and endurance up to 50. And then if there's any reason to level up any of these other stats, I can think about it. At the moment, I see no reason to level those up any further, but let's go ahead and work to the Dark Moon Tomb. I think that's a pretty nearby bonfire to do that. Say key item key. Alright. And this should be a good starting point. And let's do some looking around. don't think I'll need to activate this. The only other time I think I'd ever need to access Anne Orlando is when I need to start getting up to the Duke's archives. Which, knowing that the bonfire is currently down, I think I'll just be getting to it from this bonfire. No, wait, I don't need to activate that. Because the painting's over here, if I remember correctly. So this area over here did have a very nice looking painting. Yep, there it is, right over there. Interesting note how there can be an entire world inside a painting. So first things first, I just need to get past all these assassins. Just wrecking them with my massive greatsword. Okay, and then how am I going to deal with these guys now? Okay, I just got the attention of 2 of them. Okay, gotcha. Once you get in there, there will be no get out until you beat the boss, so be ready. Okay. I gotcha. Oh, we got this guy. What it? Uh-oh. 1 hit away. Quickly heal. Okay, that was very close. I'm trying to be ready, but at the same time I keep getting hit. Alright, the painting is just up ahead. I don't think there's any more assassins that should get in my way. Well, actually, this guy's over here. He seems to be coming for me. Alright, he's down. Alright, I'm going in. Yeah, I think it was like down to exactly 1 health remaining. 'Cause my health looked empty. Alright, we're going in. Dun, 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 dun. Painted world. Oh, so like the painting is real now. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's do it. Going into the painted world. What do we got here? Okay, we got a bonfire. I don't think I have enough humanity to be able to... Oh, I have enough humanity to fully kindle this. Let's do it. Right, humanity restored. Then I can fully kindle this bonfire. 1, a 2, once you put my Estus flasks up to 20. A 3! Alright, moving on. What is... Oh, it's... Undead's on a stake. Okay. Wait, should I... Did I repair my equipment? No, I did not. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. My gear in tip-top shape. Okay, we got an undead. Oh, okay, there's more of them. I think my weapon is actually shaking the ground because of how strong it is. And I take it the door's locked. Yep, the door's locked. Nothing gonna break out of these barrels? No? Okay. Outside of a couple of undeads, this place looks mostly empty so far. I mean, I know we just entered this place, but this isn't as difficult as I thought it would be. What we got up here? Is there meant to be something here? Oh, there's an item down here. That's what it is. Twin Humanities. Okay, great. Something fire-related is trying to attack me, and I can't tell what it is. Someone's over there. Okay, we got a couple of paths I can take here. I can either go up or down the stairs. Are these white rats? They're like white rats. Outside of a few undeads, there's so far nothing difficult here. Oh, what the? What is that? Toxic? Alright, where's my moss clumps? So I think something's coming after me, so let's hurry up and cure the toxic. What? Those guys are capable of inflicting toxic on me? Alright, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to go ahead and put it in my inventory then. So I'm able to whip it out quickly, because yikes. It is a very good thing I have plenty of blooming purple moss clumps. Okay, well, outside of the toxic status effect, I don't think that's too difficult. At least not yet. Then again, I still don't fully know what's over here. Right, that's the way we came in. And there's that over there. And there was another way up we could take as well. Well, that's the way back down, but I think there was... Oh no, we went down already. So that's what's in that place. So I'm gonna have to be mindful of that to be sure I don't accidentally... Ow. Oh boy, another one of those fire dudes. And we got some undeads trying to come up here and do that to me. How do I beat these guys without getting the toxic status effect? Once they die, it's like there's no avoiding getting toxified. My only real option here is to hurry up and take these enemies down before they kill me. before the toxic becomes too much for me to handle. Alright, so hurry up and cure the toxic. Ow. Okay, I kill this guy and I get toxic again. Had I known I'd be dealing with this, I would have stocked up on some blooming. But actually, knowing that there is a bonfire at the start of this, does that mean I can work to the bonfire? One of the bonfires outside, so I can go back and stock up on some blooming purple moss, because I don't have a lot of this, and I don't know how far I'm gonna get if I keep getting the toxic effect on me. Oh, there's so many paths here. I'm not sure which way I should go first. I've never been to this location before, so I have no idea where I should be going. Large soul of brown knight. Oh, hi there. At least I got the Sanctus shield to regenerate any health that I can't regenerate with my Estus flasks. Alright, I think we're getting into the main tower now. So it seems we got a couple of paths we can take here. We gotta skip tech. Don't know. You can try, I guess, but Wiki says there's no way out. Okay. I mean, I'll take your word for it. If you think there's no escape. Okay, there appears to be a couple of paths we can take here. Is that a bonfire down there? I can't tell. Something really dangerous over there is trying to come after me. Unfortunately, though, the pathway is not there. So maybe not. Oh, hi there. What is that? Oh, geez, I did not mean to fall down. What is that thing? Hi there. It tells me I do not want to mess with you. 2,000 souls for killing it, though. That's pretty good. Okay, this is a very narrow tower, and it is getting very dangerous to be up here. So I'd better be careful. Oh, that thing dropped something. No, but it dropped. Wait, how up does this go? What is this? Red sign? A red sign soapstone. Leave invasion sign. Followers cannot use this item. Be summoned to another world as a dark spirit and defeat the summoner to acquire human. Oh, this is what allows me to like challenge, like, as sort of like certain players to a duel. Okay, that's neat. Location, probably painted monsters. Okay, I don't think I want to mess with that thing over there. Despair. What? Well, let's work our way back down now, because it feels like it's very dangerous to be all the way up here. Okay, we got another... What are these exactly? Are these meant to be like harpies? Well, that one only took 2 hits to take out. I could drop down there if I wanted to, but I don't know if that's a good idea. That seems to reveal some kind of a white fog or something. There's so many paths and places I can go here. I don't know where I should go next. Did I go this way yet? Oh yeah, that's the way I came from. Well, is there more I haven't explored yet in this place? I killed those guys. Oh yeah, I've killed those guys already. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. Okay, we haven't gone this way yet. So let's see what we got over here. No. Could we, not? I did not stock up on any Dragon Slayer arrows for this. Can I just say no to that? I'm gonna just say no to that. Souvenir of reprisal. And this is the way I came in? Locked by some contraption. Do I dare go through this? I don't know if I want to go anywhere else yet. If that way is being blocked by what's clearly some kind of a dragon. I do not know if it is safe to go up there right now. Like, look at that thing. I'm pretty sure that's pure poison. Oh, okay. Oh no, that's toxic. That is toxic. If I go near that thing, I'm getting toxic. Do I dare try and fight that thing? 'Cause I don't have any Dragon Slayer arrows left. Like, if I were to show you guys all that I have left here, like, you'd see that I'm basically down to nothing. I mean, I can try using what little arrows I have left on this thing, but I'm telling you guys, I got nothing left. That ain't gonna be enough to kill it. I think if I'm fighting anything, I would prefer going after the boss that's down here, if this is a boss. So I would prefer not to deal with that dragon right now, because while I have plenty of blooming purple moss clumps, I don't know if I want to take on that thing yet. So I'm going in here. Even... Oh, it's not a boss. Great. What is that? Oh, I am freaked out now. We got javelin or spear throwers now, and I have no idea what to expect out of these guys. I'm gonna wait till they come in here. So I don't feel safe with marching out to a ton of them like that. Oh dear. Do I dare fight these guys? Alright, I'm gonna try hitting them. Oh, they deal pretty hefty damage. Let's go after this one. Then go after this one. What is this? getting hit by a lot of spears. I'm a bit worried about that. How many more of them are there? There's still like, I count like 4. Yeah, there's still 4 guys remaining. I'm telling you guys, I'm not good at dealing with enemies when they're in numbers like this. What happened to these guys? Like, what led to them being like this? So I'm not sure if it's just an effect of being in this painted world, or what exactly happened here. Okay, we got a lot. My master key doesn't work on this? Come on. Well, at least we don't have to deal with any more of those guys. Is there someone over here? Oh no, that's on a stake. Okay. Sure, a lot of these dudes on stakes right now. Soul of a Proud Knight. Okay. I hear something. Soul of a Proud Knight. There are lots of Souls of Proud Knights over there. Dark Spirit King Jeremiah. What? What is that? What? Okay. I don't know if that was a computer invader or if that was another player invading me, but anyway, humanity acquired. Great. The Notched Whip. Okay, is there something in this cage? I can't tell. seeing how I now have this on and all this gear, maybe I should consider equipping the rare ring of sacrifice. So that way if I die, I can use these souls to level up. Seeing that how I now have extra humanity to work with. There doesn't appear to be anything else here. Though there's still a lot more to explore in this area. Is this the way I came in? I can't tell if this is the way I came in or not. Okay, this is the way I came in, except I still have plenty of Estus flasks remaining that I don't quite want to go back to the bonfire just yet, but at least the door is open. So now, next time I want to come back here, we have a way back. Let's see here. Oh, we got stairs leading to somewhere up here. And is that a stairway down? Okay, a regular ring of sacrifice. Knowing that I don't want to get cursed, why don't we switch it to a regular ring of sacrifice? Is this a ladder? I suppose we're gonna climb down the ladder. What do we got down here? Oh. You get out of here. Little trickster. Hey. One at a time now. Go ahead now. What does this do? What? Oh, that's how that gate opens. And oh boy, we got another fog gate. Where'd it go? Okay, there it is. Oh, okay. Hey. Where did it go? There it is. Got him. Okay. That was unexpected. Be wary of trap. What trap? There's a trap? Where a trap awaits me. If I don't even know what the trap is. Where am I? Okay, this is a way up here. A way I do not recognize. Be mindful of any enemies that might be over here. I see you. that not count as a hit? Is that something I can go? Oh, it's something I can knock down. And probably can head down to the ground to get. Where do I go get? That's out at the field. Where can I head it? How do I reach that? I don't think there's any way to directly reach that from the courtyard, is there? I mean, I can try from the other end of this. I don't know what all there might be. I was previously looking through here and looking around at all the different routes I could take. And then that next thing I know, I found that. What is down here? I think that's the way I came in. Another secret room? Gotcha. The annex key. Okay, not sure what door is the annex, but okay. I'm guessing it's a door related to this. Alright, I'm gonna try attacking this thing from a distance, because I'm getting kind of tired of, getting the toxic status effect. So let's try, like, some fire bombs or something. I should have some black fire bombs in here somewhere. I'll just use some of those to take this down. There we go. That way I won't get the toxic status effect. Pyromancy Fire Surge. Okay. Not a bad little secret. And all that's over here? Amazing Pyromancy Scroll head. Okay, I found the Pyromancy Scroll. Not sure what else there is here to find. Okay, and then back to the way I came in. Alright, let's head back up. So I'm trying to find that item that I knocked down onto the ground. I don't know where that fell down to. I'm gonna do a little bit of looking around for that. It should be somewhere over here, right? No, not there. The other way. Here. There's Pyromancy Acid Surge. Okay. I don't know what the benefits are for this. Nonetheless, the door is now open. That I think that way leads up to maybe like the boss or something. So maybe why don't we go over here to the entrance and start preparing for this boss. Starting by leveling up again. Okay, I'm starting to notice that we're getting less and less of stuff because now it's only going up to 78 stamina. So I am beginning to question if it would be a good idea to start going for other stats to level up, like intelligence and faith. Well, I guess it's still partially significant, so I guess we can keep leveling it up. And keep my equipment repaired. Let's move. I'll have to deal with all those enemies again, so I'll have to... Let's see if I can quickly run past them, because they were pretty tedious to deal with as well as dealt quite a bit of damage. So I think for the time being, I'm just going to try and run past them. So now we have this door open. I think is the door underneath the door the toxic dragon was guarding. I definitely intend on saving going up against that toxic dragon for later, because there is no way I'm taking that thing on now. I'll gladly try again another time, but for now, I am definitely not in the mood for that. Do we got more undeads trying to emerge from the roof? So it's getting to be that room for the bird again. What is that? Ow. Hang on, I need... Okay, you're not giving me any space. Dude, this guy is relentless, man. You get out of here. You costed me 5 Estus blasts alone. Let's hope that guy doesn't come back, because I don't think I could parry that guy's attacks. He might have been a bit too big for that. Now then. I'm guessing this is the boss. Try tail. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh dear. Yeah, that looks tough. Oh, I can talk to the boss?
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not. Thou must returneth whence thou came. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of
Wait, are they
thee,
kind because
plunge down from the
they were
plank
attacking me
and
earlier.
hurry home.
This is why learning rolling is important. It's like death bombing Toho. You can definitely beat the game without it, but it'll not help you.
Thou must returneth with this land I beg.
Okay. So she says the same. So technically, this boss is completely optional. Also, apparently I can hit the tail. Apparently, I guess similar to most dragons, I can get away with it. So I think lore-wise, one thing I've been told about this character is that she's like part human, part dragon. I think it was said that during Seath the Scaleless's experiments, it was said that she was the result of like, I think when Seath was trying to recreate an ancient dragon by having kin, she went capturing maidens, I think. And then I think he made them, this was the result of capturing a maiden and transforming them into those like serpent beings we see in the archives. But like one of them I think was like already bearing a child, and like from the transformation it ended up creating this being that's like some sort of hybrid between like human and dragon, something like that. That's something that I've apparently been told about who this character is. I forget exactly what led to her becoming in the painted world, so I could just leave by try left, right? So I could just jump off over here and that would cause me to go back. But that is interesting to know that, yeah, that's, like I said, I have taken a bit of time to do a bit of research in some Dark Souls lore, because this is what allows me to exit the painting. Okay, that's neat. Oh, I should get out of here. You guys saw that. Actually, could I sneak attack these guys from behind, maybe? I wonder if I can sneak attack them. Ah. Okay, I couldn't quite sneak attack them. Okay, well that's a neat area. Whoa, a lot of messages just came in. There are a lot of bosses apparently. Well, 3 of them. 2 of them you already met. Yeah, that dragon and the one lady. So there's apparently another. There's another boss I can find in there. Well, at least now I know how to get out of the painted world. I'm definitely at the moment not interested in fighting that boss. Let's get back to the bonfire. So what do you think? Should I actually try fighting these guys? 'Cause, I mean, they are technically optional, and I mean, the whole point of me doing New Game Plus outside of the alternate ending is to take the time and do some optional content. So would it be a good idea to do that at this time? I'll be honest, I actually kind of like seeing the Anna Orlando in the middle of the night rather than the like sunlight perspective. I mean, the sunlight perspective from my first impression looks nice, but when going here another time, the effect of the moonlight looks pretty neat. Still, I mean, the place still looks amazing. That's all I'm saying. Oh, I can actually work there anytime now. Great. So why don't I, in terms of what's left for me to do, so I'd take it that's the DLC, if that's all there is to it. Because I don't know if there is any other optional content after this. Because that's all I know about at this point. I'm definitely not entirely sure if I want to go back there unless there's a good reason. I mean, maybe later on, once I get farther into this playthrough, maybe I'll consider going back there and trying again. It seems like it worked at that particular bonfire I was at, so I can go back there anytime. can't think of any bonfires I want to kindle at this time. So outside of going up against the Four Kings and taking on some of the optional content in the Painted World, there isn't really much left for me to do at this point, because they'll be opening up the pathways for me to do the usual base game challenges of going after the Lord Souls. I still don't entirely know how I'm going to get to the Firelink altar if I don't want to go about the flame route. I'm just going to play the game for now, and maybe if I run out of things to do, I'll look up a guide or something to see if there's some sort of way I can do the darkness route. But yeah, I think for now I'll try that area later. Maybe so I don't forget, I'll go ahead and warp to the Firelink Shrine, and I'll spend my souls on as much blooming purple moss clumps as I can get, so I don't forget about it. Because I am likely going to need it going in there. So I am pretty sure while my Poison Bite Ring gives me poison immunity, or well, higher poison resistance, it does not give me toxic immunity. So that's going to be a bit of a difficulty. So there's that. And then I'll quickly stock up on some blooming purple moss clumps here, so I'm able to cure that. Boom. Already dead. Not even a fighting chance to survive. Well, what's so funny, freezing time? We gotta set path on what we want to do next. We're gonna eventually take on that optional content within the Painted World. Some of those challenges, anyway. Then we're gonna go take on the Four Kings, and then we'll see what else we might be able to do from that point on. That's how I'm gonna do things, anyway.
You left me high and dry for a while there. I thought maybe you'd forgotten about me. Are you back for more of my moss then? Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
Thank you. Alright. Is there anything else interesting she has? Fire right hand weapon with charcoal pine resin. That poison effect right hand weapon. Well, poison isn't very strong though. I can buy purging stones from her. Just to be safe, let's buy one purging stone. And oh right, I can buy humanity from her. Alright, now for the main thing I want to focus on buying. Buying as much. I just want to be sure what else I want. Buying as much blooming purple moss as I can. That you want to stock up that. I feel it necessary because the toxic status effect is a dangerous status effect. I want to play my cards safe. Okay? Toxic is a dangerous status effect. That's all I'm going to say.
Much obliged. I think I like you.
Alright. Now moving forward. How much humanity do I have now? I have 3. Still don't know what I can do with all these souls. Acquire many souls or create unique weapons. Okay, that's what I can do with them. Although I don't know I need a unique weapon when I have such a strong two-handed weapon, unless there's weapons stronger than my current weapon, which I don't think there is. Because I don't quite know yet if there's a way I can modify my dragon weapon. I wouldn't think there is. But with that, it's getting pretty late, so I think this is gonna be a good stopping point for tonight. Not sure if you can use even half the amount of your amount since it's the only location. Well, I know, but I just want to be safe because I don't know how tough this is going to be. Okay? Anyway, I'm gonna stop the stream here because it is getting pretty late. If you guys would like, I can gladly prepare a raid on Twitch. Though I don't think there's anyone on Twitch right now. So, we made great progress today, I must say. Managing to finish the Ash Lake, along with all the other things we've done. I think in terms of what I'm going to do next, I'm not sure if I should go for the 4 Kings. Well, we've already done the 4 Kings before, though, and it mainly just comes down to, in my opinion, a bit of RNG and figuring stuff out. So I'd say the main thing I'm going to focus on is mainly trying to kill these optional bosses in the Painted World. So you said there were 3. We found 2 of them already. I'll see if I can find the third one somewhere. And then, other than that, I don't know if there is any other optional content to know about, so I would say the next thing to do would be to just go ahead and get back going with the base game content in terms of trying to take out the 4 Kings, then try and figure out how I'm supposed to get to the Firelink altar to do the darkness route to go for the alternate ending. So other than that, I'll go ahead and turn this off for the night. And get a raid started over on Twitch. It's been fun, everyone. Good stream. I think you can clear this game in several more streams, maybe 2. Okay. I mean, unless there's something more that I missed, I can't think of a whole lot more there is left to do. Because I mean, we did the, because I would think, unless there is other optional content, I don't quite know. Anyway, let's get a raid started on Twitch to see who's live at the moment. I wouldn't think there's a lot of streamers live at the moment, nor anyone interesting. I can take a look here. We got someone playing Dark Souls 2, except I haven't started Dark Souls 2 yet. We got someone playing Terraria. Who should I raid for tonight? Why don't I take a look and see who else is playing Dark Souls at this time? Why don't I do that? So, I know quite a few streamers I regularly follow are playing, but let's see who else is live at the moment to see if there's someone worth raiding on Twitch. Okay, we got someone. Well, this person looks like they're doing a completely blind run and don't quite know what they're doing. Let's take a look and see what these guys are up to. Okay, but with that being said, I'd say we're ready to get a raid. It's Dark Souls, so it's hard to save. There's more optional content. Okay. We'll figure it out. That's all I'm gonna say. We'll figure it out if there's more. Maybe once I get to the point that I'm able to access the Kiln of the First Flame again, maybe just to be sure I did everything, I'll maybe look up a guide to see what all the optional content is. Or maybe look up all the optional bosses to see what all there is to do. That's something I'll check out. And see what all there is. That's what I'm going to try and do. Anyway, at this time, there are 2 options here of streamers it looks like they'd be worth raiding. Okay, this person is in an area that I don't know about. So let's not go there yet. It looks like that guy's in the Painted World. Since I don't have that much experience with the Painted World yet, I'm not gonna I don't think I want to raid that guy. Let's go for this guy who seems relatively new at the game. Named Marba. So I'm gonna raid them. So, with that being said, thank you, Freezing Time, for all your informal helping out, or informational helping. I gotta remember that, because there's a difference between the word informal and the word informational, and I'm used to thinking of it like informational comments as like shortening the word by using the word informal, but informal has its own meaning that I should not use it. But thank you for helping me out through a lot of the stuff I don't know about Freezing Time, because I would have probably just needed the help of a guide to find a lot of this stuff. So thank you very much for Freezing Time. As I get this raid started here, we're raiding this guy who seems to be quite new at Dark Souls. So we can enjoy some not so great players at Dark Souls, and see if we can help them out maybe. So with that being said, thank you guys for watching. I'm definitely still thinking about trying to stream more often. I think for tomorrow, as I said, I'm gonna try and do some of the games I've been focusing at more Let's Play content. I would love to do Splatoon 3, but there's still a couple of Splatoon 3 videos I haven't uploaded yet. So I think I'm gonna go back to my emulations of the Metroid Prime trilogy, since maybe that'll encourage me more to play it. Because there's been quite a few tedious things we've been doing there. Anyway, with that being said, thank you guys for watching. And if you enjoyed this content and wish to see more, feel free to leave a like and subscribe over on YouTube. Those of you on Twitch, be sure to leave a follow. If you're interested in any other media platforms I'm on, I have a Twitter account, I've got a Discord server. Yeah. So until next time, guys, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. And what you mean is informative. Informal is the opposite. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's the mistake I keep making. Thank you for pointing that out, Freezing Time. Because, yeah, that's exactly what I mean in terms of something like... Because I think there's another YouTuber I know that likes to shorten the word informative by using the word informal, not... Maybe they also don't realize that. But yeah, that's something I need to work on. Anyway, let's get the raid started. Thank you for Freezing Time. I'll be sure maybe sometime next week I'll definitely plan a Touhou live stream, so that way we can get back into some more Touhou content. Be sure to look forward to it. Alright, starting raid in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, begin raid.